Hey guys, Mr. the Mad here. 27 minutes-ish till the update. Yeah, I just thought I'd jump on for an hour or two just while we're all getting ready for this patch to drop. I don't know if there's much change from the press build. I think there might be just some slight minor little changes. Yeah, I'm really excited to see if they actually patch anything from the build that everyone's been seeing on early access. Hey Arch Warlock, hey Branislav, hey Regicide, welcome guys. Yeah, like, yeah, so it's about 25 minutes till the patch drops. Obviously, yeah, a lot of people have got the early access version already and you guys have been watching content from that. I'm really interested to see if there's going to be any slight changes from the press build to the live build. I don't know if they'll be immediately obvious, but yeah. But I just thought it'd be really cool to jump on for an hour or two and wait with you guys for the patch to drop. Also, I thought when the patch does actually drop, you know, there's always people that have trouble with getting it to install, and people who have trouble getting access to early access, getting access to Total War Access and all that kind of stuff. So I put up the link for Total War Access to hopefully make it a bit easier. If any of you guys haven't registered for Total War Access yet, then yeah, you can jump on there. That's just pinned in the comments and also in the description. Moo, says Arch Warlock. The time has come. Yep, if you're a Beastman fan, then your time has come. Personally, I'm a Dowie fan. I'm Team Dwarf. That's what it's all about for me. Hey Ayush, how you going, man? I wake up this morning and only can think about kill, maim, burn. Yeah, I did the Torox quest battle finally the other day, yesterday or the day before, and yeah, it was funny, like, because there's there's the general speech at the start, but it's Torox and it's in Beastman language, so it's just all this like this like Beastman kind of like ooga booga talk. It's pretty awesome though. We are, remember, Rakath. 27 minutes before the update releases. Where are we up to now? 27 minutes. 25 minutes now. Is my countdown? Oh no, my countdown. I think maybe my countdown only refreshes when I click on it, so I might have to just remember to click on it every now and again. Yeah, 24 minutes we're up to now. I'll have to try and remember to keep clicking on it. Where can you see if you have access on the Access website? So yeah, so click on the link to Total Access, log into that. Then, oh shit, yeah, actually good call. This is perfect for, sorry, please hold. Okay, I think maybe you click on Access, the first part, and you should see there the Scarbrand wallpaper. I think that might be where it goes. Does anyone else have know where it is that you go to claim your Blaze Shaman and Ogre Mercenaries? Yeah, I think it might be under Access, Martin. That's where you went. That's where you went to. Yeah, it's not up there yet. But yeah, I think if you go there and you find the bit where you get Scarbrand, where you get the Scarbrand wallpaper, I think it'll be there. So you just click on Access. So up the top, you click on Total War Access, and then it'll come up with like you want to like the home, basically the main page of the Total War Access to the home screen. Hey Mercy, hope you're doing well. Taking a bit of a break from 1.2 so I can go all in on the new DLC. Okay, Matt. So you've been having a break up until now. That's perfect. You're in for a treat, bro. It's gonna be good. You are correct, my good soul. Okay, cool. Because I know that there'll be some. I'm not too freaked out because I've already been playing it for a while. But actually, no, I'm still pretty freaked out. I want to be updated like instantly as soon as it comes out. I want to get that update straight away, and I'm sure everyone else does too. But yeah, so I thought there'd probably be some other people like, that we want to make sure they've got their access and stuff. So I thought, we can be like tech support, where people can like dial in and be like, fuck, I can't get my Brave Shaman, I can't get my Ogres or whatever. We can help them out. Same with Thorek. Yeah, Thorek's on the Steam page. So yeah, I don't know whether he's going to be on there yet. So it's Thorek will be not under the Silence and the Fury DLC part of the Steam page, but under the Warhammer 2 part of the Steam page, along with all of the other DLC. Thorek Ironbrow, he is on there. He's on there. Oh, he's on there for me anyway. It says he releases in less than 1 hour. So you just need to like so you go to the Steam page, onto Warhammer 2 DLC, you find the big list of DLC, go into Thorek, click on Thorek, it'll say it's going to come out in less than an hour, so it'll be approximately 20 minutes, and then you can add that to your wish list. And you'll need to, normally I think when you're adding stuff, DLC content from Steam, you have to actually add the DLC, then close down your Steam and totally restart your Steam again. So if anyone's not, got the DLC yet or whatever, you might need to get ready and do that. Yeah, he's in the page. Thanks, Nicholas. Yeah, he's in the page, but he's not actually... I don't think you can actually buy him yet. You got to wait another 20 seconds or so. Oh. Is it now broadcasting going on? Jesus is patiently waiting. It's best to be patient. I mean, it's all going to come in good time. Does anyone know what Legend's streaming today? I'm probably not gonna go head to head with Legend because it's never usually a good idea. I'll probably just I'll probably just hang around. I don't even know if I'll do any gameplay today. I essentially just wanted to be here for the launch part, and then I don't know, I'll probably play for a little while and then I'll go to bed, or maybe I'll go watch Legend stream. Oh, he might not even stream today. Oh, okay. Well, if he doesn't stream, then I guess I'll just stay on. But yeah, if Legend comes on, maybe I'll can it and just go watch his stream and have a chat with him and stuff. But I thought as well, if you guys want to like discuss, I thought as well, like after you guys have launched into the game and you're like experiencing it for the first time, we can chat and stuff. You can tell me what you're finding and stuff, and or if you just start your Thorek campaign and you want to. Sorry guys. Sorry, it's actually in the middle of the night here. I left my phone by the bed and my alarm just woke up my wife, so she was super she wasn't that impressed, but she's just sleepily brought my phone in. It's just nice of her. Sorry, Mrs. Mercy. Did a poll for Thorek on Vortex or Mortal Empires. What's my next experiment? Hey Regal. I'm not really doing experiments right now. I just want to play, I really want to play Thorek. I really want to play not Thorek, sorry. I really want to play Thorgrim, and I really want to play Grombrindle. That's probably my two top things. Probably Thorgrim. Mrs. Mercy was truly mad. She wasn't really mad. She just looked confused. She's like, "Why is your alarm waking me up in the middle of the night? I don't know what's happening." Yeah, I feel a bit sorry for her now. I'm a bad husband. I'm not a bad husband. I'm a pretty good husband. I'm pretty good most of the time. I'm just not like, I've still got more levels to achieve. I left my phone alarm. I left my phone alarm on, and I left my phone next to the bed and so the alarm went off and woke her up. Normally I bring my phone in when I come in. Pretty good, yeah. I'll give myself like a 7 or 8 out of 10. You got to give yourself a bit of room for improvement, Got to look forward to that. I was looking. Oh, you're referring to Legend for the poll. Oh, so you think so? Legend's poll says Vortex Thorek. Yeah, actually, I wouldn't mind watching. Good husbands care that Mrs. was inconvenienced. Yeah. No, I mean, I normally always bring my phone with me. I wasn't actually planning on getting up. I couldn't sleep, and I got up like an hour ago, and I was trying to get a little bit of sleep because I've been up all day since 4 a.m. this morning when I was doing my last stream, and then I had to work all day, and then now it's midnight again. So yeah, so I've been up for like 20 hours now. But yeah, so I tried to get some sleep before, but yeah, I can only sleep for like an hour, and then I woke up again and I was too excited. I don't know what I'm excited about. Like I've already had the DLC for like 2 weeks, but yeah, yeah, it's pretty cool. This DLC's really got to me. Like I don't know, like I got Creative Assembly were nice enough to give me early access to the previous DLC as well. That was the first one I got my early access for the Twilight DLC, but I wasn't that excited about it. Like it was sort of exciting because it was the first time I got in DLC, and I thought, oh my god, I'm like a YouTuber now. This is amazing, but it wasn't like this. Like this is like, you know, oh shit, I put this in the wrong spot. Can't see that. There we go. How's that? 16 minutes, not 6 minutes, in case anyone was getting confused by that. Yeah, well, I think I'm a dwarf boy more than I am an elf boy. I don't know if any of you guys had this experience, but I remember when I was a young, I'm like a YouTuber now. Exactly, I am like a YouTuber now. Pro gamer, exactly. Pro gamer in the house, getting the free games and shit. But yeah, I don't know if anyone else had this experience, but you know, maybe you're young. When I was young, I was like, you know, I was probably more like a pretty child. You know what I mean? I think I was actually in the choir. I don't even remember this, but apparently I was in the choir when I was a young boy, and they thought I was, you know, I had the right stuff to go all the way and stuff. They wanted me to go to Sydney and try out for the fucking Sydney Boys Choir or something like that. And yeah, I don't know. I sort of remember it, but only vaguely. But yeah, my dad recently told me about it. But yeah, anyway, so like I'm this like elfin cherubic like little child, right? And I'm all smooth skinned and elfin and stuff. And I remember when I was young, I really was into like elves and stuff because I read like Lord of the Rings and shit. I loved like Legolas and all that. And my player fantasy was like as the elf, right? But then like I get to about like 15, and all of a sudden, just hair comes out of everywhere, and you know, and then I slowly over the years I've gotten thicker and bigger and fatter, you know, and yeah, and one day I woke up and I realized that I'm not an elf, I'm a dwarf. I'm a pro cheeser now. That's right. You've always liked dwarfs more? Yeah, I know I always liked dwarves, but I guess I didn't want to be a dwarf, you know. You know, and I was like increasingly horrified as I realized that I was no longer like an elf, you know what I mean, when I was a young lad. But yeah, I don't know, over the years you just kind of get used to it, and you accept it. And now I kind of like it. It's good. 14 minutes. I don't dislike elves, they interest me. But when I first started reading about dwarves, I always really loved and was more interested in them. Dwarves do have that lovable grittiness, for sure. I'm a Karuba, the giant bearded sergeant. Yeah, that's it. What song did you sing? I don't know. This was like when I was like 5 or 6. I don't really remember it. I kind of remember singing when I was young, when I was little, but I don't really remember. Oh, and one thing I remember really strongly is my soprano voice breaking. Like I remember when I was young being able to sing and being all like, oh, you know, whatever. And then I remember there was a point where I was like, wah, wah. You know, it just didn't work anymore. Couldn't do it. Yeah, I remember that was pretty bullshit. What happens in 13 minutes, says Brady? Downloadable content available for us plebs. Yeah, that's right. The patch should start downloading. I shouldn't put up a timer. It probably gives people the wrong impression that it's going to be exactly at that moment. I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be exactly on the minute, but you know, we'll see. Whoever gets the patch to start downloading first, like they need to yell it out in chat so we can all quickly spam that fucking button to get it to update straight away. Love the dwarves, but my favorite was always Tomb Kings. Time zones? Oh, time zones. Isn't it the same for everybody? Should the total access drop around that time as well? Yeah, as far as I know, I haven't seen anything anything official saying that anything's going to happen at a different time or anything. The only thing I've heard is saying that 3 p.m. BST, so 12, 13 minutes from now is when it's meant to happen. Yeah, it drops regardless of the time zone. Yeah, so it should be simultaneous, I think, as far as I know. Thanks for everyone who's dropped a like on the stream, by the way. That I guess that helps people find the stream if they want to do so. So just checking my socials. I'll keep an eye on Legends channel as well, and I'll let you guys know if he starts streaming. Or you actually, maybe it'd be easier if you guys let me know, because probably someone will notice. They nerfed melee attack for lots of units by -2. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I actually was reading a Reddit post about that, Lucius, and the person who read the post, I didn't check this myself, but they were saying that most of the units that got the -2 melee buff simultaneously got the new improved version of Frenzy. Yeah, that's what Dash is saying. So the Frenzy is now better than it was. So basically, every unit that got Frenzy basically got buffed. So they kind of reduced their stats a little bit to counter it. You know what I mean? Yeah, Dash saying Frenzy went up by 2 MA, and units with Frenzy dropped by 2. So it kind of works out the same. I think Frenzy didn't Frenzy get something else as well. So it's actually still better. I think that he will not stream today. Oh, okay. Oh well, if Legend doesn't stream today, then I'll try and stream for a while, just so I can hang out anyway. Oh, I don't know. No, it probably won't make much difference. Because I'm probably going to be really tired. I don't know. I'll see how it goes. I plan for just to be on for like an hour or two, but mainly just to, like, you know, be part of the excitement while you guys are all downloading, and I'm going to be downloading as well, because I don't know 100% if there's going to be any major changes. I assume there's not going to be any major changes for me, but I don't know for sure. Probably one of the first things I want to do is check if my Taurox Rampage resets or not. Normally Legends should be streaming now already. Oh, really? Does he start streaming earlier than this, does he? Just tweeted no stream today. Oh, okay. No worries. He knows people will leave as soon as it drops. Oh, okay. Is that... Yeah, it's kind of a downer, like, when people leave. Like, even if you've got, like, heaps of people, like, if then a bunch of them leave, like, then it makes you feel like, oh my god, what have I done? Why don't you love me anymore? that's how I feel anyway. So yeah, I can understand that's kind of like a bit of a bummer. Usually starts at 1500 CET. Oh, really? Okay, I thought he started like a couple of hours later than that. Did he used to start a couple of hours later than that, and then he changed to go a little bit earlier? If you stream, we will stay. No worries, y'all. No, I don't expect people to stay on. Like, I understand, like, and actually, especially if you want to play the Vortex. Yeah, thanks everyone for confirming Legends not streaming today. That's fine. But yeah, I think especially if you want to play the Vortex. So okay, so there's two different schools of thought on this, right? And so basically, I'd recommend that either one, if you're not really that into the role plays and stuff, you know, and you're not really that worried about your like immersion in the storyline and all that kind of stuff, then I'd say hang around. If you're more interested in the information, like finding out what's going on with the update, what new stuff there is and everything, then yeah, keep the stream open, chat with me, tell me what you find. You know, we'll share our experiences and stuff like that. If you're more interested in the immersion of the experience, like having the best possible experience with the DLC for yourself, then yeah, I'd recommend you turn off all streams, maybe even play the Vortex, because you got the storyline campaign just for this first time. I'm addicted to the Mortal Empires, so I always play Mortal Empires, but yeah, so I'd say, yeah, if you're more interested in getting the information, then maybe stick with the stream. If you're more interested in getting the immersion, like the feeling of it, then I'd say get rid of all your streams, turn off your social media, you know, disconnect your phone, tell your wife to go out, or your husband, and just, you know, isolate yourself and immerse and get into your dwarf vibe. Dash says, I'll stick around too. I'm sitting on the sofa with a chainsaw sharpening it. Do you mean literally? You're literally sharpening the teeth of your chainsaw with a file? Are you just using do you just use a normal file, or do you have like a special, like a special sort of tool that the chainsaw company gives you that's like a special file specifically built for sharpening chainsaw teeth? But anyway, yeah, like I guess what I'm saying is either you're just like just a normal, it's just a normal round file, like a normal, not a special one or anything. Yeah. So like, yeah, that sounded like I know you're just saying literally just sharpening your chainsaw as you do if you're going out to like chop them trees down or something like that. But it also sounds like super ominous, like you're kind of like a Texas Chainsaw Massacre kind of guy. It's like, yeah, I'm just sharpening my chainsaw kind of thing. That's how I read it anyway. 6 more minutes. 6 minutes, guys. Orc Borg chariots got fixed as well. Beastmen and Orcs. I think all chariots got fixed to a degree, Nicholas. That's what I heard. So in the patch notes, it says that basically the chariots have like 3 collision points. They have a collision point on the draft animal, a collision point on the chariot itself, and they have a collision point on the hinge in between the chariot and the draft animal. And that hinge part was really big, and it was like hitting too many units. So basically the chariots were like getting stuck all the time, and also like the damage, instead of the damage just hitting like 2 or 3 units, that big collision was making the damage hit like 17 units or whatever, so it would not do much damage to them and stuff. And I don't know, it was just screwing it up apparently. So I think they fixed that for all of the chariots. So yeah, I wonder if they fixed Tuskor chariots as well, because apparently Tuskors were like just super overpowered. Moo. We all go moo. So yeah, you guys all on Team Beastmen? You're all gonna be checking out Beastmen when it drops. I'm all about the dwarves, man. I've got this campaign going here that I was just sort of playing like one episode of every single faction pretty much to show off everything that we could. So I did Thorek the other day. We've got 2 for dwarfs, 1 for beastmen. I did a poll. I've been doing these trolling polls lately. I don't know if you guys noticed, but yeah, I did a poll saying which faction are we all going to play first, and I was like, is it out of Thorek or Thorgrim? Those are the 2 options, you know. So yeah, I was actually surprised I didn't get more people like outraged that I didn't put Beastmen up there as an option. Do the poll. Yeah, there's a poll on my community. I don't even know how you find the polls actually. How do you find the polls? Oh, yeah, you go into my page and you go into community or something. Community, yeah. If you go to my YouTube page and you click on community, you should see the poll there. So you can vote for your favorite faction, but you can only vote for dwarfs. Haha. 4 minutes. You can also make a poll on YouTube here. Oh, okay. I was wondering about that because I noticed that. Oh, right. Create a poll. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. All right. What faction? How do I get rid of yes and no? Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm doing it. All right, there we go. I've created a poll, I think. Did it do anything? No. I don't know where it goes. I clicked on create a poll and then it said ask your community and I clicked on that. Can you guys see something down the bottom? Oh yeah, it's saying it's working. Yeah. If you, maybe, how do you do it? Does anyone know how you do the poll? Oh, it's up the top, underneath the pinned comment. 50% beastmen. Looks like we got 50% beastmen, 46% dwarfs, 4% lizardmen. Yeah, I think that's about how I feel about it. 53% dwarfs, 42% beastmen. I'm probably more like 70% dwarfs, 25% beastmen, 1% lizardmen. 2 minutes. Whoever gets the update to start first, like, you have to yell it out in chat. Not much lizard interest. Well, no, lizardmen didn't really get much now. Sorry in advance for leaving the stream in order to play new content, huh? No worries, Alex. Yeah, as I just said before, like if you really want to have that immersion of the new content, and I totally understand that. I've definitely been into that before. Oh, Lixie's got it. Lixie's got the update. All right, fuck it. I'm going for the update. Exit to main menu. Let's get out of here. Quick, everyone, restart. Exit. Okay, so go and see if you're wait, what? What are you doing, Linksy? Are you bullshitting me again? Linksy's always teasing me. He's always telling me shit and then it's wrong. It's such a liar, Linksy. Jesus. You're fucked, Linksy. Jesus. God damn it. You're the worst. Linksy's the worst. Never trust Linksy, alright? So I think I have to go 1 minute. Still 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. It's not ready yet. So I think I need to... Do we actually... Hey, Linksy, do we actually need to get out of the beta? What a dick. I'm taking away you. I'm going to make you not a mod anymore. Hey, Grandfather Nurgle. Oh, welcome, man. Yeah, I think we're going to demote Linksy. We're going to make him, like, not a mod anymore. Because he's always fucking... Yeah, ban him. We'll ban him. It's because he's always bloody trolling me. How do I... Properties? Betas. So I just want to opt out of the beta, don't I? But I should wait till after. I think I want to wait until after it comes out, because otherwise I'll have to. Otherwise, it'll update me back to normal, and then it'll update back. Final countdown. It shouldn't take okay, countdown says 0 minutes. $30 now. Alright, let's check Steam store, see if the Thorek DLC is available yet. New Dwarf Lord is on Steam. He was on Steam, but he was... Ooh, it's time. Means that it's time. 2, 1. Grandfather Noodle's like, it's now. It's happening. Thorek, Ironbrow. Oh, what? It says coming soon. Lame. Not yet, Thorek. No, Thorek's not still unavailable. Has anyone got the update to start? It's probably gonna. Everyone's update's probably gonna just crash because everyone's trying to update at the same time. Yeah, so we want to know when Thorek is available on Steam, when is the update available on Steam, and when is the Total Access available on Total Access. It's updating. A few people are saying they're updating. It's on the Access website. Okay, so in the link, in the pinned comment at the top, you've got access to Total Access. So go in there to claim your Bray Shaman and your Ogre Mercs. So I could probably do a window with that. There we go. Oh yeah, I can get rid of this countdown now. Countdown's not really necessary. So yeah, so this is Total War Access. Basically, you just go to your Total War Access, like click on the thing at the top to go to the home or home here or whatever, and you got Ogre Mercs and Great Bray Shaman. So you got to claim both of those, get those bad boys happening. How's the update going, guys? Does it seem like it's getting there? It's going to be a while. Oof, 6.5 gigabytes. I'm going to do it anyway. Like I don't mind. I'm more interested in chatting with you guys than I'm in playing right now anyway. So yeah, apologies if you guys would wanted to see some gameplay or anything, but I think we're too excited about the update right now to be playing any Warhammer anyway. How do I do it? Updates, local file, no, betas. All right, I'm updating. Mine should be, hopefully mine should be fast. Mine's only, actually, yeah, mine says 4.6 gigabytes as well. So it might take a while. Teasing you needs to become an Olympic sport. A Lynxic sport, maybe. Thanks, Lynxy. You don't need to super chat me. I'm not really going to ban you. I was only joking. You're a lifetime member. You're a lifetime member. Or a lifetime moderator. Thorek is out. Okay, cool. Thorek's out on the Steam store page. So yes, on the Steam store, you've got to go to your Warhammer DLC, Warhammer 2 DLC. It's not under the Silence and the Fury DLC. You got to go to your Warhammer 2 DLC, and then go to Thorek, which is the bottom DLC on the list, and choose download. Bear in mind, once you update, you probably will need to close down your Steam, restart your Steam again, and then that will get your DLC to actually pop up. Like if you go into Steam and your DLC hasn't popped up, then just close down Steam, restart Steam, and that usually gets it going fine. But do all your stuff first. So do your Total Access, do your Thorek, install your Beast, buy the Beastman DLC if you haven't already got it, and then if it doesn't update, then just exit Steam and restart again. I'm up to 58%, so I don't know if mine's going faster because I had already had a pretty good version. I had to restart Steam and the update started. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's a good call. If anyone's having trouble getting the update to start, might need to restart. My Great Bray Shaman says I already have it. Oh, okay. I just get into the game first, Alex, and just see if you've got it in there. If you haven't got it in there, then restart your Steam again. Restart Steam and the update start. Okay, cool. So this is a pretty boring screen we've got now, isn't it? Maybe I should put it back onto the Total Access again, just so we've got something to look at. It's not just looking at a black screen. We'll have a look at, no, not that. Steam? No, Steam doesn't work. What do we got? There we go. We'll look at Total Access page, so at least you're not looking at nothing. Thanks. Restarted Steam as well, and it started. Okay, excellent. Cool. Yeah, it sounds like restarting Steam's the way to go. 100% mine says. All right, so I think maybe mine updated a little bit faster. Can you check when you start if the clad Brakak quest is different now? Sometimes it's Thanes, sometimes it's something else. What's the clad Brakak quest? Is that the first one that you get when you're playing as Karaza Karak? Mine's saying it's on 100%, but it said that for a few minutes now. So I don't know if that's bad. How can I claim them? Please help. What are you saying, Gluck? So you go to your Total Access. The links in the is pinned at the top of the chat, or it's also in the description. Go to your Total Access, click on Total Access at the top, or go to the home screen, and then you got these two things here. So you click on this, choose your platform, click blah blah, go continue, go to your thing. Well, it shouldn't have my login details up on screen. I did the beta this morning. It took 45 minutes to install after the download was finished. Used almost no CPU or disk to do that. I might just check, make sure I've got enough room on my PC. It's, 88 gigabytes. 88 gigabytes should be enough free space, shouldn't it? Maybe I should like uninstall some other shit just in case. I don't know if I actually got anything else to uninstall. I can uninstall Stormground. I don't think I'm going to actually play that. Yeah, if takes time. Hey dude, I'm James. Welcome, man. Takes time to install, yeah. And just be aware, make sure that you have enough space on your hard drive, guys, because I've been caught like that before where it's just like takes forever and I think like, oh, why is it taking so long? And then it doesn't work and whatever. And it's because it needs like a lot of space. Even though the update might only be 4 gigabytes, you know, there might be like 100 gigabytes worth of crap on your stuff. So you have to yeah, you have to make sure you got enough space, you know. You get what I'm saying? Sorry guys, just got me socials. Checking my socials. Warhammer 2 folder is 57.64 gigabytes. Okay, I was wondering how big it is because yeah. I think I've got the same thing happening as you, Linksy. Like it's just saying it said 100% for ages and just I don't know what it's doing. It just isn't doing anything. Should I like restart my Steam again maybe? It doesn't say like it's installing or... Oh no, here we go. It says it's verifying. Leave it be. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think it's doing the same thing that yours did, just taking ages to verify and all that. Can be more than double the actual content size to dash dash. The updates usually create a temp copy. Okay, yeah, so that's what I was saying. Like you might need extra space. So I didn't know it was double, but yeah, that makes sense. Thanks, Dash Dash. So yeah, if anyone's not sure, like, because it can take a while, so you don't want it to like take a while and then not work, you know. So just make sure you got like double the space on your thing. Yeah, I noticed a little bit of a little minor update a couple of times when I installed. When I just loaded up the game over the past couple of weeks, but I don't know. I asked on the creator thing and nobody else said they noticed anything. So 5 minutes. It's a race to see who's going to get in first. Total War does not update via the temp copy method. Oh, okay. So you don't reckon we need double? Oh, okay. Well, sorry if I was putting out misinformation there. I'm just like, you know, my top priority is getting this update as fast as possible. If I have to delete everything else on my hard drive, you know, the wedding photos, fucking everything, I don't give a shit. Like, you know, clear the decks. We need space for the DLC. But yeah, so how much space do we reckon we need? Just enough for the full game should be enough, yeah? Just like 50 megabytes. 60 or 60 megabytes. 60 gigabytes, sorry, obviously. So a 60 megabyte game wouldn't be very big. I really hope they let us preload Warhammer 3. Oh, wait a second. Now it's updating again. Okay, mine said it was finished, but now it's saying it's got to do another 6.6 gigabytes. Mrs. Mercy is going to Torox infinite rampage on you. Well, no, I didn't really delete the wedding photos. 53 empty gigs, that's what it asked. Okay. Yeah, I think I've got about 100 gigs spare. I just deleted Stormground. I never actually played Stormground. Did anyone play Stormground? Like, was it any good or what? I'm trying to... I put on an extra, I had a t-shirt on underneath my long sleeve shirt and I thought, oh yeah, I'm a bit cold, so I'll just leave the other t-shirt on underneath, you know? But yeah, it's super fucking hot actually now, because I think it's because I'm all overexcited and I had a coffee and shit. But anyway, so now I'm like got this t-shirt underneath my other shirt and it's really hot. So what's going on right now is I'm doing the bra trick. You know, have you ever had like your wife or your girlfriend like she's got her like bra on, she wants to take off the bra, so she does some weird like octopus thing inside of her shirt, and then somehow the bra just like pops out her armhole or something? That's what I'm doing right now. Ugh. I am launched. Time to play Beastman. Oh yeah, Beta Flames, the first one into the game. There's my shirt bra. You do know that updating again is what Linksy had yesterday. Yeah, I know. Hopefully I don't get the I might be the last one to play it. You guys will just be already in there and I'll be all like, oh, my game doesn't work. I've got Linksy's disease. Ever had your wife or your girlfriend? No, I haven't. Oh. In before Messi gets corrupted. Actually, I think I first saw it actually when I was younger, from like, well, not my wife or my girlfriend, but my like mum or my auntie or someone, like, you know, one of the grown-ups. Mine says time remaining 12 hours. Oh, bro. What's going on with that? Is that your internet maybe a bit slow or something? How long are you streaming tonight, Messi? I wasn't really planning to stream at all, nasty Stanky Chicken. I thought Legend was going to be on, so I thought I was just going to kind of hang around for the launch and then like maybe go watch Legend stream for a while. But I don't know. I might start a new campaign. I've got this Thorek campaign going, but I don't know. I'd kind of rather start a new Grombrindle campaign maybe, or something. I don't know. I feel like bad kind of because I keep starting all these campaigns because I've been just playing like one episode of everything just to show off everything while I had the early access. But yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to getting into my own personal like Ultimate Dwarf campaign now, you know. I've got a Thorek campaign going that I'm really liking. I've got a Grombrindle campaign going that I did quite like, but I don't know. I kind of want to do it again. You always want to do it better, don't you? We do a head-to-head. That worked out well yesterday. Yeah, me and Linksy did head-to-head Torox yesterday. It was actually pretty good. Is the update? Yeah, the update's available, bro. So, yeah, get your Steam started. Is Thorek a good legendary lord? Yeah, Thorek's a good legendary lord. Although I think Grombrindle and Thorgrim are still my two favorites. I think Grombrindle's my favorite for fun. Like, if you want to have fun playing as the dwarves, I think Gromby's the most fun. Or actually, yeah, I don't know. I think Thorek is pretty fun as well, actually, because he's new. I think Thorek and Gromby are probably the two most fun. Thorgrim is probably not as fun because it's a bit of a harder, slower start. Update available in USA. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the update's available everywhere, mate. Just go into your Steam library, and if you just load up Warhammer 2, it should be okay. Just make sure that you've opted out of any betas. Sorry. Thorek is more fun. Yeah, Thorek's probably more fun because he's new and he's got all the new toys and stuff like that. But I think Grombrindle's pretty fun as well. I got to watch the Loki finale while the update is downloading, but I wanted to pop in and say what's up while the coffee brews. Hey, Nani, thanks a lot for your battle advice when in that siege yesterday. I've lost track of my days now. Too much dwarf action. But yeah, we had this epic siege of Karak with like 2 greenskin armies, and I had to hold them off with like a level 2 garrison in Karak, and I had all of the guys in chat giving me tactical advice, and we set up our like elite dwarven defensive perimeter in the town square, and yeah, it was a really cool fight. We ended up using up every single bit of ammunition that we had to send in the Triarii, and but yeah, we won the siege and it was cool. Don't forget to download the Ogres and the Brave Shaman in Total War Access. Yes, exactly. I've got a comment pinned at the top of the comments here, guys, with a link to Total War Access. So if you haven't already gotten your Brave Shaman and stuff, you can see it. I've still got up on screen. Go and check that out. So you just click on Total War Access at the top, or go to the home page and then claim your Ogres and your Brave Shaman. And then you go into Steam. and claim your Thorek from the DLC. It's a free DLC at the bottom of the Warhammer 2 DLC. I'll always lend my beard to the defense of Karazakarak. That's the way. A stout dwarven warrior. I restarted Steam. The game keeps telling me to restart the game to get the DLC over and over. Don't restart Steam, I'd say. Just actually exit out of Steam entirely. Maybe. Like, is that what you mean? Like, did you... So I just, like, close down Steam and then I restart Steam altogether. Yeah, you got to opt out of the betas. I got to opt out of the betas and just go back to the live version. I don't know, mine says patching now. Patching. So at first it downloaded about 5.5 gigs, and then it did something, and then it did something else, and then it started downloading again, and then now it's saying patching. It says 100% downloaded, but it says patching. I closed Steam, no bit as well. Okay, cool. And you've actually gone in. So if you go onto your Steam page, if you click on, where's the DLC? Yeah. So click on the game in your Steam library, and then on the right hand side, scroll down till you get to your DLC section, and you should see a list of DLC there. I mean, you can go manage my 45 DLC or however many DLC you've got, or you can go view DLC in store. So yeah, just check in your manage DLC there and make sure that everything's listed in there. This patch gives me a bit of hope that Noska might be buffed eventually. Oh yeah, Noska will be buffed eventually. Everything's going to go through another, like, probably most factions in the game are still going to get another 2 more updates, I would say. At least one more update, you know. I'd say probably every faction in the game is probably still going to get like 1 more update, and some might still get like 2 more. They nerfed Wolfric pretty hard though. I don't know if they did nerf Wolfric that hard, because the main problem with Nordska is their economy, right? Well, the economy and having no walled settlements, they're both kind of sucky. Yeah, I'm up. I got play. It says play. And yeah, so he's got minus 15% upkeep cost on his army now. So I kind of feel like that means that, you know, he's kind of better in a way, you know. Like, sure, he doesn't get his mammoths aren't as strong, but you don't get mammoths till tier 4. And yeah, he can get that minus 15% upkeep like reasonably early. So, you know. Oof, Tom has a glitch. Hey, Edwin Van Custom, how you going? I've never done this before, like downloaded something from Steam as soon as it came out. It was less exciting than annoying. Downloading speed is not cool from far away. Well, yeah, that's why I thought, like, at least we could be, like, that was kind of part of the reason for this stream, like, partly to, like, help people to do it if they're having trouble and stuff, but also as a bit of a, like, support group for the people, because I know there's going to be a few people that just can't, like, get it working, and they're just going to be frustrated and stuff, so if we could, at least, you know, you can be here amongst friends. The game keeps telling me to restart. Have you restarted Steam, Trovo? Exit out of Steam and restart your Steam. So exit the game, close down the Steam entirely, and then restart Steam. And make sure you've got your DLCs installed, obviously. Damn it. Where's Toddbringer? I was really hoping that I was going to see Toddbringer there. But no Toddbringer. I feel like it's weird. Like, why the hell did they make the Toddbringer video if they weren't going to give us Toddbringer? Like, what the fuck is that about? sorry, I shouldn't swear. It's weird though. Like surely they're going to give us Toddbringer like pretty soon. Otherwise, why would they be promoting Toddbringer? I don't know. It's weird. It's very confusing. Thanks for hosting my stream yesterday, you mad lad. Oh, no worries, Edward Carstone. Yeah, so it's, you know, try and help out the smaller streamers. I know what it's like when you're trying to get a little bit of get a few people to watch your streams and get a bit of get a few views and stuff. So hopefully you got a few subs out of it as well. It's very slow at the start, you know. You kind of slowly get bigger and slowly get bigger, and then once you get to a certain size, then it starts to, you know, grow a bit faster and stuff. They said that Toddbringer will have his day. Yeah, I know that Toddbringer will have his day, you know, like, but I'm saying, like, why? I don't know. Like, I feel like they needed to, like, say straight out that Toddbringer is not going to be released, like, anytime soon or something, like, when they did it. Otherwise, it's just going to taunt everyone into, you know, mad rage. Cheers, Mercy. Makes up, spend time with the kids, blah, blah, blah. No one remembers the poor Red Duke. I remember Nicholas. We remember the Red Duke. Okay, see you, Brady. Thanks for dropping by. Oh yeah, actually, in a little bit of channel business while I've got you guys all here. If anyone wants to chuck me a subscribe to my channel, I make Total War videos about, you know, strats and stuff. And I stream, I don't know, I try and stream as much as I can every day if I can, or twice a day sometimes even. So yeah, if you like Total War stuff, yeah, chuck us a subscribe, that'd be really great. Fucking Toddy, indeed. If any of you guys haven't seen the Toddy video, like, I think it's the Yogscast guys that do it. You're back in an hour if you still stream. Yeah, I think I will be back in an hour if I still stream. I really want to play Grombrindle, but I called the stream's called Thorek, so I feel like it'd be like a betrayal if I was to start playing Grombrindle now. Do you reckon I can just start playing Grombrindle and no one will really notice? Your stream is great. Oh, thanks a lot, Clark. Awesome, appreciate it, man. You don't want to play Pontus? When he gets 10k subs, he's going to do a how to take care of your beard video. Yeah, maybe I should do a beard video. Have you seen Nat? Oh, there's a cooking show called I can't remember. It's like an Australian guy. He's got like heaps of tattoos and stuff, and he's like the Toddy of cooking basically. And but yeah, I can imagine I'd be like the Toddy of hair care. You know, nobody will notice. Just confederate him fast. All right, cool. So we're playing Not-Thorek. This is Not-Thorek, guys. Grombrindle for a few turns. Yeah, I don't know how long we're gonna stream for, so we'll just chuck in a few turns of Grombrindle, and I can always change the you know, I can just change the thumbnail later on or something. All right, I'm ending the poll. The poll results was 68% dwarves, 27% lizard men, 27% beast men, and 5% lizard men. Honestly, I think whichever one you start off with, whether you're going to start off with Oxyodal, Taurox, or Thorek, you're gonna have a good time either way. You know, they're all really. I've tried them all out. They're all really fun. They're all really new. So you know, enjoy, my friends. We made it. And thanks for everyone who voted in the poll too. That was pretty cool. I've never done that before. You guys taught me a new thing. I didn't know I could do YouTube polls. That's pretty cool.
From the green skin fiends,
Archeon the Everdwarf, yeah. Where does Thorek start in Modern Empires? Thorek starts right on the bottom right hand side, Jim.
Undone. The bloody spear still in
patching, always patching. Yeah, I just had to be patient. It took ages, and it seemed like it went through and did it like 3 times in a row or something. Hi, Beta Flame. No, you won't get banned, but I think it'll just automatically block you from linking it. If anyone wants to link anything, go into my Discord. There's a link in the description below to my Discord. Just go on there, post something in general chat, and just write @Mercy the Mad, and it'll ping me. And then I can transfer the link over from there into the stream, or if there's any moderators on, they can do it if they get to it first. But yeah, Woody Chopper will help you out. I don't know what you're trying to link, but as long as it's not, you know, porn or something, then that should be fine. I don't know. I don't really have any rules about anything yet because I'm too much of a noob at this stuff. But you know, whatever, you know, the standard rules. No hate crimes or porn or sales links or anything, I guess. But if it's nothing like that, but if it's anything to do with Warhammer, then you're all good. But yeah, I won't actually let you link it. You'll need to get one of the moderators to help you put the link over. Oh, somebody's messaging me by the looks of it. Restart Total War. Oh, okay. Was it? So it's a bug. What is it? Okay, so yeah, thanks a lot for that. This is exactly the sort of stuff that yeah. So this is a link to what I'm looking at right now. I'll just pop this up on the screen so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Yeah, so CA have put a post up on Reddit today. Hey folks, we're having a couple of issues with Steam. They're delaying still slightly. We're working on it. Hopefully get it fixed soon. Restarting the game does nothing. Restarting Steam does nothing. Restarting PC does nothing. Blah blah blah. Okay, well yeah, they're working on it right now. So if you guys have got this same issue, it looks like this. Thank you. Please restart Warhammer 2 to DLC, whatever. Then that says they're working on it. Did anyone have this and was actually able to get around it by closing down their Steam and restarting their Steam? Because yeah, if we could just find a workaround to this and share it in here rather than waiting for CA to fix it, then that would be really cool for the people who are stuck outside the game. Yeah, is there anyone that's had anyone who's had this thing where it keeps telling you to restart and you're actually able to get around it? Nick said he's trying to validate the Steam files. Let us know if that works, Nick. I know Giganti. I think if it's downloading, just leave it download. I think it should eventually get there. Brian Rice said, I did have that, but I just closed Steam and restarted it. Oh, and that worked? Tried validating, does not work either. Probably released for you because you're in Australia, dang. No. It's not. It should be released everywhere at the same time. DLCs are effectively not released on Steam yet. Really? Pretty sure they're released on my Steam. Sons of the Fury. Coming soon. Oh yeah, no, I got that as well. Like it was so yeah, it's like a bug or something because it said it was going to be available in a minute or whatever, and then after it dropped, it said coming soon. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. Like it should be available, but it's bugged out, so it's showing up as not available. I just got it, says individual. So yeah, I'm not interested in hearing from the people who were able to just download it no problems like I did. But if anyone has anyone got this error where it kept telling you to restart and you managed to overcome that, then please share how you managed to do it for the other people. I see are looking into it. I'm sure they'll have it fixed fairly soon. But if you're from Australia, should your camera be upside down? Ha 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 ha. Hardy ha. Thanks, Alexander. Okay, so on Alan's Steam page, it's saying that it's released. The update works, but not the DLCs. It should start Malagor. Yeah, Malagor would probably be fun. If you're a Dwarf player, then Grombrindle's good value as well. I'm probably going to play Grombrindle, so. Yell Sweden sucks. I don't think Sweden sucks. I don't think we should like hate on a whole category of people. unless you're from Finland or Norway, then that's fine. But if you're from somewhere else, then you can't say that. Dwarves are boring. Fight me. So did anyone get this error and was able to actually overcome it? Yeah, I had to finish this girl from Finland. She was an exchange student when we were at high school, and she explained to me about how about how Sweden sucks from a Finland point of view. I'm from Norway, and Sweden indeed sucks. Minda, yeah, confirmed. There you go. No, Yell Finland is part of Sweden. Lol. Yeah, that's it. Finland's like the New Zealand to and if Sweden's Australia kind of thing. The gist of it is, I think that like Finland hates Sweden and thinks that there's a huge rivalry, and Sweden just doesn't care about Finland. Norway is the best. I'm from the USA and we suck. All right, well, I think everyone's country is great. Unless you're a dwarf, your country sucks. Basically, that's it. Only Karazakarak is the only country that matters. They all hate Denmark, right? I feel like this Denmark and Norway are pretty cool, and Sweden. Actually, all of those countries are pretty cool because they're all like Viking countries. Like, there aren't many things that are more Chad than Vikings. You know what I mean? Okay, I'll keep my opinion about the UK to myself. Where you went to America for your holiday, Merrill, didn't you? But you were from. Wait up, where are you from? Are you from Canada or from UK? I get confused. Ireland. Okay, cool. We all dislike Russia. I feel like there was some Russian Vikings as well. Oh yeah, in the movie category on the Discord, apparently there was a really cool like looking Russian-made Viking movie. Obviously it's in Russian, but I think it probably has. It might be on. You might be able to watch it on Netflix with English dub. If you're into that kind of thing, but the actual quality of the costumes and all that kind of stuff looks pretty good. Anyway, yeah, if anyone's notices it, if anyone's tracking this and they see that CA posts any updates to this this problem, please let me know and I'll alert people on the stream. Yeah, I like this comment from the Gap. I was calmer before I saw the soon. Like, what does soon mean? Soon means more than 6 months sometimes. But I'm sure it won't be that bad. But yeah, I'm here with you guys. I'm we'll get through this together. What's going on with Twitter, Woody? Doesn't seem to be anything too exciting on Twitter, so yeah. Mine says restart to use the DLC, but I can't play this Thorek, and that's all I care about. Hey Tristanitas, I think that you're having the same problem that we're looking at here. You're getting this issue. Yeah, they're always, Grandmother Nugget said they're always updated mods for the DLC. Yeah, well, the modders get early access as well. So, yeah, I think they try to look after the modders. It's actually really interesting the way that CA is like fully gotten on board with the modding community. Which is funny because, you know, in the Warhammer 1 DLC cycle, they were talking a bit about, you know, like intellectual property and stuff, and about whether they were allowed to mess with the game too much because Games Workshop would like banhammer stuff and all that kind of stuff. But then it seems like they've gone completely the other way now, and now CA is like fully supporting the modders, and and even like, you know, giving them props in all the patch notes, adopting stuff from mods basically into the game, hiring modders as coders into the company, you know. So yeah, it's really cool. What do you say, Metal? While we wait, Ogre's mechanics very straightforward. 10 turns before first chance to spawn, and 20 turn cooldown after recruiting a camp. 10% chance to spawn camp for raiding and battles. 20% for capturing a settlement. 20% for capturing a settlement. So sacking a settlement's only 10%? Oh, and also, so do you get 10% for the battle and then another 20% for capturing the settlement? Or is it just 20% total for fighting the battle and capturing the settlement, do you think? And thanks a lot for that, Maryhill, by the way. Maryhill's one of our top Total War scientists at over at the Mercy the Mad Total War Academy on Discord. And although he hasn't been doing much lately, he's gotten lazy lately. I think Maryhill the lazy. He used to be one of our top scientists, but now he's semi-retired now. He just like wrestles with grizzly bears and shit now. People told them that take on mods wasn't going to fly, so CA caved. Yeah, mods are like the lifeblood of the game. Like this game is going to be like medieval Total War 2, where I'm going to be playing it 10 years afterwards, you know? Like I played medieval so much, like, and most of the time I played it was like after the life cycle of the game was like essentially over, you know, like way after. You know, like most of the time I played on stainless steel after you know, way after the last DLC came out and everything. I think sack would only be the battle chance. Same for stacking, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, cool. I don't know, should we... I'm probably gonna have trouble concentrating because I'm really like just... I'm in there with you guys about this whole like launch fiasco. But I guess I should provide some gaming content as well. Actually, who am I kidding? I don't care about providing gaming content. I just want to play the game. But I feel a bit guilty because I know that some people can't play it yet, so I don't want to like rub your nose in it. I suppose I've been rubbing your nose in it for the last 2 weeks when I've just been playing it every chance I get. But yeah. What about raising it, Mercy the Mad? Oh, don't ask me. I don't know. We're asking the John. I don't know. I'm sorry, not the John. We're asking Maryhill. I don't know anything. I still don't have access to John. Yeah, you're getting that error that people are getting where it tells you to restart. Yeah, if someone could keep an eye on that Reddit page for me and just keep checking what's going on with that. Oh, Phil, man, don't worry. If you're patching, then you're all good. That's fine. That means you're on your way. It's just if you get in and you get that thing saying you have to restart, then yeah, you're screwed. I think no one seems to have a way of getting around it. Same for raising. Well, raising is just the same as sacking and fighting a battle, just 10%. Yeah, 10%. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's interesting. So basically, if you want to maximize your chances of getting ogres as soon as possible, then you want to just occupy as many settlements as possible, as fast as possible. So if you were doing like, so if you're playing like Reichland and you do like 3-turn Reichland with Karl Franz, then that would be the way to go. Actually, I wouldn't mind playing some Karl Franz as well. But no, we play. Yeah, I think people will notice that Karl Franz is not Thorek. I feel like most people won't notice that Grimbrindle's not Thorek, but if I play Karl Franz, people will probably start to pick up on it, you know? You play, we'll watch, and constantly whine. All right, Cockrocky. I hope, are you one of the people that can't get in? What the fuck is the scissors in the chat? That lets me create a clip. Please tell me that hasn't been there for. No, I think it's a fairly new thing, Alan. Like the scissors thing. It lets you create a clip. I'm not really sure. Like, I don't know. I'm not really up on all the social media stuff. I'm not up with what the kids are doing these days, you know. But yeah, I guess you make a clip and then you like post it on Reddit or on Twitter or something. You know, like if you like catch me picking my nose or something, you know, you quickly clip it out and like post it all over social media. DLC works now, but TWA is still not working. Oh, okay. So some people are having the opposite problem, Jeremy, where they have the update but not the Total War Access. Did you go onto the Total War Access? Obviously, you went onto the Total War Access and you clicked on the things to download them. Is Thorek's Vortex campaign any good? I'm not too sure, Joshua, but I think that Legend's going to stream Thorek's Vortex campaign tomorrow. So if you want to check that out, I might actually watch a bit of that stream if I can. I don't know. I've got it. I'm just streaming random times whenever I've got some energy and like, you know, because my boss was nice enough to give me some time off work, so I'm pretty much just streaming whenever I can. I've been doing some daytime for me streams, which is like the opposite time of the day from what it is now. And yeah, been a lot of people watching, so that's been pretty cool. I think it's working slowly for me, but I got plenty of other stuff to juggle. Worst case, I'll sort it out tomorrow. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, if you're not in too much of a rush to play straight away, then, you know, I think that the best thing, the best thing is just to like accept that you're not going to really get to play it straight away. Just, just lay back and relax and enjoy the experience. You know what I mean? Maybe you won't get to play it for a day or so. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. And then if it does start downloading and then you get in, you'll be like, screw that. Now I'm going to play. You can get back in there. Can watch Turin's channel if you want to see Vortex campaign. Oh yeah, sorry. Turin already streamed Vortex. Thorek. And Turin's interesting to watch as well. If you're a Legend of Total War watcher, which I'd guess like all of us pretty much are, then or if you watch my streams as well, I just pretty much follow the school of Legend. It's all about cheesing every, wasting ammo and just using every like exploit that we can in the book, whereas apparently Turin, he actually tries to kind of play as if he's playing like a multiplayer battle, like he tries to play a bit like fair, if you know what I mean. So yeah, that's an interesting take on things, So yeah, I thought that was quite interesting. I didn't get to watch like much of his stream, but yeah, I thought that was an interesting take on it. So Turin, he plays on Legendary, as I understand it, but he tries to play like Legendary with no cheese, like all the time. I've actually done like 1 or 2 no cheese Legendary campaigns, and they're actually pretty fun. It's a lot different experience to like playing Legendary normally with the gloves off with just everything you can possibly do, but it's cool, it's good. Turin is hands down the best Warhammer caster on YouTube. What do you mean by a caster, Benji? What's a caster? Do you mean by a caster like a person who like commentates on multiplayer? Oh yeah, I haven't got it right now, but there's a technology that you can get now with your gyrocopters that makes them fire on the move. So what I'm doing here is I'm firing on my ammo, and then I move while I'm reloading. Just tool around for a while, get my reload happening, and then once I've reloaded, then I shoot again. They should shoot straight away. Yep, and then I move again while they reload. But yeah, there's a technology that you can get with actually fire on the move, so you don't need to stop moving. You just keep tooling around and they keep firing. So yeah, it's kind of cool. I verified the integrity of the files and restarted Steam. It seems that everything works now, Thorek and the Total War Access stuff. Oh, cool. Thanks for the update, Nicholas. Were you actually getting that error? So are you saying that verifying it fixed the error for you, or are you just saying you had, some other issue? Because I'm mainly interested in people who are getting that error where it tells you to restart the game, and if you manage to get that to overcome it. To overcome that particular problem of it saying restart, like I was showing the screenshot of the Reddit post. Yes, I was having it. Okay, Nicholas. So, yeah, can you just explain maybe just explain in chat for everybody else who's still having that problem, like exactly what you did? I had the restart bug, and to get it to work, I downloaded the free content, verified the files, and then restarted Steam. That worked. Okay, awesome. If can somebody else who's got the problem try that out? So if you got the restart bug, download the free content, make sure you've got total access and you've got the Steam and all that stuff, then verify the files and then restart Steam. Is that what you did as well, Nicholas? Plus Turin led me to Anisius and eventually the Madman Mercy, so happy days. Oh really, did Turin host Anisius? I didn't even know that Turin was aware of us humble campaign players. I mean, I know that he'd be aware of Legend, but Yeah, I didn't realize that he followed. Tyrion's cool like that. Like, he's a big multiplayer guy, obviously, but I think he's into the single player campaign as well. It's pretty cool. He seems like a really cool guy as well, doesn't he? Just like super laid back. Are they from like California? They seem like chilled out California type dudes. Again, generalizing about whole classes of people, but yeah. Really said verifying didn't work for me, but I somehow froze my game with Kazrak, and on the restart it fixed. Okay, so you're breaking the game more, fixed it. That's cool. Theo just tweeted to restart Steam and it will work. Okay, cool. So it was just, it seems like they just fixed it. So yeah, so maybe it doesn't matter what you do, it's just all you have to do is just restart Steam now and it should be fine. Steam restart worked for me. Yeah. It sounds like everybody, if you just restart your Steam now, so just exit out of Steam completely, close down Steam, and just restart Steam again. And yeah, if you go into Steam now, it should not say coming soon. It should just be good now. I missed the start. Any free? Yeah, see the link at the top, Benji. I've pinned a comment at the top. Sign into Total War Access to get the ogres and the Bray Shaman. Nah, it was a video that popped up while watching Tyrion streams, and ECS's fault with you though fully. Oh, and ECS hosted me. Oh, awesome. Thanks a lot, man. Well, yeah. Well, thanks for coming. If if anyone wants to chuck me a subscribe, I'm trying to grow the channel. Still kind of small, but getting new members of the cult every day. So yeah, if anyone wants to check me a sub, it doesn't really help you guys that much, but it helps me out with games companies more likely to give me early access and that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, multi-spreader. Yeah, seems like the Silence and the Fury is now released. It says play now. Yeah. So I think it's all fixed now, guys. So it should, if you just do all the normal stuff now, you should be good to go. You might just have to restart. Pinned link doesn't work for me. 404 error. Oh, maybe they updated the. Oh, okay, sorry guys. I'll just update the pinned link. Thanks for letting me know about that. Sorry, I'll fix it up now. Okay, so I think that the new pinned message should work. Yeah, cool. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I've pinned a link in the top there. Go to Total War Access, claim your Ogre Mercs, Great Bray Shaman. You can install that through as DLC through Steam, and yeah. Found out about you through Legend of Total War. The small amount of content I've seen is great. Thanks, Jeltel. Yeah, I haven't created very many videos yet because I'm still relatively new. I mean, I've had the YouTube channel for about 11 months now, but I've only been doing Total War content for maybe about like 6 or 8 months. I'm not too sure. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I've got a full-time job and stuff so as well, so I don't have that much time to devote to the YouTube stuff, but I'm really into it. Like, I really enjoy it. I'm trying to do as much stuff as I can, but yeah, I'll keep plugging away and adding new stuff to my my channel over time. Hey, how's the Dwarf rework? Hey, Knives, the Dwarf rework is amazing. I'm jizzing all over that Dwarf rework. It's the shizlick.
No shoddy contraptions here. Gyrocopter! Burn my beard! Dwarf warriors! Gyrocopter! Runners! Take to the air! Will do! Dwarf warriors! Is it time? Over here, over there!
Actually, we'll shoot that guy. And you guys can flame the shit out of these guys. What the fuck is going on here?
Wait,
There's some sort of weird thing going on with my Iron Drakes. I can't. So select the Iron Drakes. Oh yeah, they're in shit. I got my. Fuck, that was bad. Got my. I can't actually put my Iron Drakes into melee mode, and then I forgot about my gyros, and they got killed. Well, yeah, I lost one anyway. It's not the end of the world, but it's not great. And I just flamed these dwarves really badly. Fuck, this is going to hell. This campaign's going to hell already. I blame you guys for distracting me.
Strike them for the ancestors.
If you want to fight a lot early, grab the missile techs. If you want to turtle, grab diplomacy. I want to go for the Central Moors 10 turn Black Crag again. So basically I want to fight mainly.
Yes, laddie. Yes, yes.
Friendly fire is a grudgeon. Oh yeah. Keep squeezing in the streams, bud. Same goes to John and the others. You lot really keep my Warhammer cravings in check. Hey Phil, thanks for that kind words, man. Is are you in the kind of boat where you haven't really got the energy to play right now, but you're kind of enjoying just watching other people play? I tend to go through those phases where especially when I was doing like manual work. I used to be a brickies labourer, and you just get, when you get physically tired, you just don't really have the energy to play games. But because you're like a mad gamer, you still got those instincts that just want this, want to trigger that strategy high. So yeah, I can definitely dig that if that's what you're experiencing. Ella said hers is working now. That's awesome. Glad you can join us, Ella. Does Europe already have access to the... Everyone's got access to the DLC, Wada. Everyone except you. Get on board. Update your Steam. Come join us. Yeah, it should have unlocked for everybody at the same time. Thanks for the host the other day. Got nearly 10 more subs because of it. Oh, no worries, John. Yeah, like I was saying to Edwin, it's it's slow at the start, when you've only got like 100 subs, 10 more subs is good, and like you just slowly grind it up, and then once you get a bit bigger, then you start to grow a bit faster and stuff. But yeah, but you do good stuff, John. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to really watch many of your videos or anything, but I know you already got one of your videos got like 10,000 plus views on it, which is amazing for a tiny channel like yours, So yeah, I have no doubt that you're gonna make a lot of really good really good videos with good strats and stuff in the coming times. I would stream right now, but I really just have to watch Mercy stream today while I get used to the patch. No worries, man. 19k. Oh, you got 19,000 views on that video? Yeah, that's awesome. I think it was 10,000 when I checked it like a while ago, yeah. But yeah, and that video by itself will probably drive your subscriptions, So you get like a good you get like one good video, and then that video will just keep slowly getting more and more views because people will just keep watching it, A gyro bomber missile damage still not actually 1,000 over 10 seconds. I'm not sure, knowledge spreader, sorry. Wowder, are you telling me I didn't win the Mercy DLC giveaway? Hey Wowder, nah, Clint Carlson won the Mercy DLC giveaway, I think. And he's going to give it away to somebody. I think the plan I said, I don't know if he agreed or not, but I think the plan we were going to go with was that we're going to wait till actually after the DLC came out, and then we're going to give away a copy of the DLC, because I figured everybody who can afford the DLC has probably already pre-ordered it, you know what I mean? So I figured if we give away the DLC after the DLC comes out, then it'll definitely go to somebody who really needs it. I don't know, that was my plan anyway. I don't really care who gets it as long as I give it away to somebody. Joe, I don't know, knowledge spreader. I already said I don't know. Sorry, buddy. I mean, like, what do you want me to do? I can click on the stats for you.
The Groby maintain one of their slum camps beneath the pillars
Missile
of
strength
Bruni.
is
Sigmund cannot remain in the Damaskron any longer.
115 over 10
Pillars
seconds,
must
apparently.
be returned to dwarfen hands.
Yeah, it says it's 115 over 10 seconds. That's per gyrocopter, I guess. So I guess it's really 460. I don't know. Is that what you're talking about? I don't know. I mean, what I use it for is killing lords, and it does the job. Kills the lord pretty much 100% of the time. So it uses up most of the ammo to kill the lord. But yeah, so basically what I use is I use the gyrocopter to kill their lord, which is their most powerful unit. It pretty much always succeeds in doing that. So even if it was a trade, then I'd be happy with that. And then it drops its bombs, which helps breaks their front line, usually takes out 1 or 2 extra units, so it's more than paid for itself. Then it uses the remaining ammo to help break units and chase down some stuff, and then I can also use it to fake charge stuff and basically turn the tide of the whole battle. So yeah, I mean, I feel like this unit, the gyrocopter brimstone gun, is like the main thing. That and the Ironbrow is the main thing that makes Grimbrindle so crazy. I meant the gyro bomber. Oh, okay. Sorry, sorry, Knowledge Spread. I got no idea, man. I have to look up the building browser. Are you not in the game? Where am I? Gyro bomber. 1,174 missile strength. Is that what you wanted to know? Yeah, there's a lot of cool builds that we can do now with sniping commando engineers and thanes and stuff, and rangers, and sniping stalk artillery, and yeah, there's like there's a lot of cool shit that we can definitely try out. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm pretty gutted that I let my gyrocopter get killed. That was pretty bad. I might actually struggle with some of these battles. It's good to see Messi always pump 140 plus viewers lately. Oh, it's only because Legend's not streaming. You know, if there was if someone else was streaming, then you know, I probably wouldn't get as many people coming. I think today's like an especially big day. No, yeah, not most time I get between about, I don't know, about 30 to 50 people come usually watch my streams, which is fine. Like if you've done YouTube, like, you know, like the most important viewers are the first 10 people, so then you've got some people to hang out with, to chat with, you know. If you're just streaming by yourself, you know, when you first start, it's pretty demoralizing. It's gotta try hard to keep your spirits up a little bit, but yeah, as long as you got, like, you know, a few active people in chat. I mean, for me, the real game changer was the first time that I had like one person come in and chat with me. Like I streamed like 4 or 5 times to no one, you know. And then that first time when like one guy joined the chat and just chatted with me the whole time, and that was when I knew that I loved this shit and I wanted to keep streaming because it was so much fun. Also, why can't gyros shoot while moving in multiplayer? Gyros can't shoot while moving at all unless you get the technology. There's a new technology they can get that lets them shoot while moving. Most important thing is having fun. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Like, I think that people don't realize how important having fun is. Like, because it's all about morale, you know. Like, you got to keep the morale up. If you can't stay happy and you can't keep enjoying it, then it's going to be really hard for you to keep your morale up and keep doing it, you know. And you can't. And it's not like you can't just like decide to do YouTube and then instantly win the game, you know. It's like you got to grind away at it for a while. It takes a while, you know. So yeah, I think yeah, just being happy with it, enjoying it and stuff like that is definitely, you know, super important.
Nothing can stop us. There's an order.
Oh yeah, have some bombs. Eat that. guys keep going into...
Shoot those wattocks!
Oh, they can't move. Right, yeah. Right, okay, that's what happened last time, because they couldn't move because I put them into,
Axes out! For the ancestor gods!
put them into, the special stance.
From the ancestors! By the ancestors!
How long have we got left? Nearly there. There we go.
Move to attack! For the ancestors! Go! Ready to strike!
Can you get Thorek's special rune abilities like Vortex Spell and Carnosaur if you can federate him? I'm not 100%, I haven't done it myself, knowledge spreader, but yeah, if you can get, but yeah, basically anything that Thorek's got, you'll be able to get. So if the AI Thorek has got it, can get it, then you'll be able to get it. But I mean, I guess you probably knew that for yourself. Yeah, I don't know. It's a short version. Sorry, I haven't played. I haven't really. I tried to just play like one episode of like every faction that I had access to, just to kind of give people an idea of what, you know, of everything in the game. So I didn't really get that far, you know, with a lot of it.
Let's turn the tide! Kill the old splitters! By my beard! Stop!
Yeah, you'll get whatever Thorek's got at the time, but yeah, I'm not actually sure the AI recruits it or not.
Rock out! We demand blood! Nothing can stop us! Vengeance! Enough! Axes out! Move up! The clans unite! Move to attack! Iron drakes! Dwarfs! Ready axes!
I'm not gonna wait for some Lizardman and Beastman update. Go Thorek. Yeah, Thorek's where it's at, bro. It's all about the dwarf power. Just gotta remember that everyone used to be scrubs, even Legend. I don't know. I never, as far as I know, Legend just popped into existence as already being Legend. I never knew about Legend before he was a Legend. He was already horse sandwiching motherfuckers when I first found out about him. For 140 people, is 2 buses full. Strikes me as a decent number of people. Yeah, this is a huge turnout. Thanks so much, guys, for joining the stream. And yeah, it's I'm glad that there's a bit of a turnout. Like, it's fun to, you know, just experience the launch day excitement. I don't know if any of you guys ever played, you know, massive MMOs back in the day, like Warhammer Age of Reckoning or WoW, you know, Burning Crusade or whatever. Like, you know, when you have that like launch day excitement when everyone's there, and I mean, it's obviously very different in MMO, but yeah, that's kind of like what I was thinking of when I thought about this little, you know, mini launch day. It's a bit less, obviously, it's a little bit less exciting than an MMO launch, but still pretty exciting. RuneScape, I played a bit of RuneScape for a while. My guild was really into it, but they got addicted to like spending money on stuff, and some of them were spending way too much cash, so I kind of opted out of that. Not that I was against spending cash, but like, yeah, I don't know. Like I don't mind spending cash to get ahead in games. Like I'll just exploit the fuck out of everything that I can. I'll like buy gold off gold farmers, or like use bots, or like gank people. I don't give it. Yeah, and I'm actually, I guess I'm less easily led astray. Maybe I'm not necessarily like that naturally, but like I just let my guild members like convince me to do evil shit all the time. Pay to win is bad. Yeah, I know, but well, I mean, it's bad if other people are doing it. It's fine if you're doing it. Until you play EVE Online, yeah, that's right. I don't know, like a few games like I played, like when I played like Arcade, I think it was, when we played Arcade, like I was playing like 17 hours a day, and I was botting the other 7 hours. So you know what I mean? Like it wasn't like it wasn't like I was botting so that I could like get an unfair advantage. Like it wasn't like I was botting so I could get like the end game stuff without trying. It was like I was already trying as much as was humanly possible, and the only way I could, but it wasn't enough to compete still, so I needed more, you know. So I was like playing 17 hours a day. I was botting. I was buying gold. I was just doing everything to like try and get ahead because it was just so competitive. Like it was just ultra competitive, and we were still like not winning. You know, like we were probably doing better than the average person, but like our guild was not like beating our guild was not beating like the top guilds on the server or anything. But yeah, but it just became a bit sort of toxic after a while because like some of the guys were just spending way too much money. Like some guys, you know, like they've got jobs and stuff, but they don't have much time to play, and so they were just pumping heaps of cash into the game, like the pay to win thing. That's the problem with pay to win. Like it's nothing to do with like a morality thing about cheating and stuff like that. Although that is an issue. Sorry, that is an issue as well. If you're really serious about the competitive aspects of it as well. But it's like it's the predatory nature of it. You know, like when game companies allow there to be a pay to win factor, there's always going to be desperados like me that can't help themselves, you know what I mean? They need that edge, you know, or whatever. I mean, I don't know. I guess I was younger then and I didn't really understand what was happening to me, I guess. But yeah, I got a bit of a better handle on it nowadays. Yeah, just the mere hint of pay to win just makes me instantly turn off something. But yeah, arcades became fully pay to win. They ruined it. It was a pretty cool concept originally, even though I didn't like the didn't really like the anime art style. Great Bray won't unlock despite being installed. Oxy campaign is not up to the messy standard yet, so going on hard. Oh no shame in going on hard, Phil man. I was actually thinking about that today. Like I need to like make a point of, because I tend to just write like, you know, when I make a video, I tend to just write like legendary guide just by reflex without even thinking about it because I always play on legendary. But like some of the guides and stuff I do, they're actually not specifically for legendary. They work on any difficulty. You know what I mean? So yeah, I was thinking I should probably actually just not write like legendary on some of my guides because then people probably think that you know, I need to be playing on legendary or something to use the guide or whatever. But that's not true at all. Some of the things do only actually. It's weird that some things actually work better on legendary that don't and you can't actually do them on normal, but yeah, mostly that's not the case. Just to conclude, you can get Thorek's unique runes if you confederate him at the right time. No, poor infantry. So the conclusion is that we don't know. No one's confederated him late enough in the campaign when he's had the stuff yet for anyone to know yet. So you can be the first one to find out. Thorek sure looks like Grumbrindle. He does, doesn't he, Matt? Yeah, I noticed that too. I think it's the update, you know?
It is time.
Yeah, I was wondering if anyone was going to notice that. Hey, Jan the name, sorry. I played Mud, which is a pure textual. Wow, you're old school, Jan. Yeah, I remember Mud's. Mud. I mean, I didn't play it, but I remember it being around. What was that thing that used to have, those chat room things that used to have where you'd go in and you just talk to people? I can't remember what they were called now. It was sort of after the Mud thing. Too bad you can't really rename Legendary Lord. Yeah, I should call him Thorek.
You know who I am.
Yeah, so we've got this new buff that you get with the dwarves. Gives you when you chooses an after battle option, you can get plus 20 growth, which is really cool. So we're going to take that, and we can auto this one. Although I probably shouldn't. Screw it, it's fine. So occupy. So there's 10 turn limit, isn't it?
Gyrocopter scouts report of a green.
I played Legend of the Red Dragon on BBS. IRCs, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's what they were called, wasn't it?
Who travels towards the Badlands.
It was so cool back in those days. Like, I don't know if anyone's old enough for that. Not bulletin boards, no. I think IRCs is what it is. Yeah, IRC. Yeah, it is IRC that I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's like this sort of chat thing where you just, it's sort of like Discord, I guess, but without the voice part of it. Do you know if Thorgrim still requires the monument to Grimnir to recruit Gromby? No, I don't know, but you'll be able to find out straight away by just loading up the game. Are you not in game yet, Nanny? Hey, Nanny?
How can I help?
Oh, that's right. You said you were just dropping by, didn't you? Yeah, is anyone is anyone not in the game right now that can jump into Thorgrim and check what the requirement is to get Gromby? You still need the tier 4 building. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, man? I'm loading up now after the Lucky finale. Oh, that's right, you were watching Lucky. Yeah, is Lucky any good? Diving through the files as we speak. Nice one, Edenoise. Edenoise is another one of our code trawlers that loves to get through. It's okay to acknowledge. I think Nanny's going to check it himself. But yeah, basically the question was, if you load up a game as Thorgrim, if you just check if you just check to recruit a legendary lord, like go in here, you go recruit legendary lord. I've only got Thorgrim because I'm playing as Gromby. But if you load up Thorgrim and you go in and check what the requirement is to get Gromby, or anyone, I really liked it. But if you aren't an MCU fan, you might not be interested. Yeah, I'm not really super big into MCU, but I am. Like, I mean, I like the movies, but I mean, I'm not as into it as I'm into Warhammer, you know. Still need Monument of Grimnir, says No System Gaming. Yeah, you still need Monument of Grimnir. And if we look in the things here, Monument of hold on, those. No, Monument of Grimnir. And it's still tier 4, so it's still going to take you quite a while to unlock Gromby. So yeah, you see, you're better off starting up as Gromby and taking the oaths to get Thorgrim, probably. Do you know if they changed anything from the early access, like Torex's endless turns, etc.? Oh, actually, no, I don't know. That's a really good point, though. I might just quickly load up my Torex campaign and see if we've still got the infinite turns going. I don't know if the patch like will break, like, because I've currently got the endless rampage. I don't know if the patch will take it off me, or if I'd have to like start a new game to get it to go off. I'll just were you satisfied with your burger yesterday? My Huxtenberger burger? That's right, I was ordering burgers and I tried to mute the channel, but it didn't work. Okay, so it looks like it's still bugged. What I might do is I'll just back up. I'll just back up the save, and then I'll just yeah, so I'll if I just like, I'll just end turn, so I'll just do this. So I go invisible, right, and then I'll just end turn, and then I'll see what happens to, see if the rampage goes away or if anything happens. Gromby isn't important, you say? That's a grudgeon. Yeah, Gromby's super important. Yeah, I don't know, okay. What's going on? I don't know, well, I just ended turn and I still have it, but yeah, I don't know. I'd have to start a new campaign to see if it still goes. I started a Thorek ME campaign just now. Are you doing ME or Vortex? Hey, no, this is Ritter. I'm actually playing Gromby at the moment. I just I started with Thorek and then I just kind of upped it out into Gromby instead. I'm playing I'm actually playing Grombrindle on the Mortal Empires map. But I got up to level 40. I mean, I got up to turn 40 on my Thorek campaign on Mortal Empires. So if you got any questions or whatever, you know, I might be able to help you out with the campaign or whatever. I can still switch over to my Thorek campaign as well. This isn't really like a proper gameplay stream because it's a bit chaotic because of the launch and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm happy to like check out other saves or do whatever. Like the main thing I wanted to do in this stream is like if you guys find out, you know, some new information because now that like before that, you know, 20 or 30 people had early access, we're trying to find as much stuff as we can, but we can't cover everything, you know. Now we've got the whole like total Warhammer army in there. Hey Stephen Gorret, thank you for all the great coverage. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot for the super chat. Much appreciated. Very generous, big orange one. Haven't seen you. I feel like I haven't seen you for a while. Maybe you pop in every now and again. But yeah, are you gonna have a bit of a resurgence on your Warhammer now that the update's out? But yeah, I was just saying, like, now that everybody's got access to it, I think we're gonna find a lot more information altogether, you know. So I was sort of hoping. I mean, I guess this is a great forum for us to like pass information to each other live, but you know, really my mission here is to get all the information from you guys so I can find out all the stuff as fast as possible. Yeah, work has been crazy trying to catch up on all the vids. Oh, no worries, man. Oh well, yeah, good to see that you're still around anyway. Thanks a lot for dropping by. Did they change anything with Ungram? I didn't notice that they changed anything really with Ungram except for the Rune Priest that he starts off with. Now is the new improved Rune Priest, so he's got Rune Magic now straight away. He starts off with the Rune Priest. And the other thing is that because of the new Grudge system, in here you automatically get Slayers. They just pop into your Slayers just constantly pop into your regiments of renown. So I haven't got any yet because I'm still on turn 1, but every turn there's a chance for new Slayers to get added in here. So it's not really a change to Ungram specifically, but if you're going for like an Ungram Slayer stack, you've kind of got like permanent infinite reserves now. All you need to do is let your grudges go up a bit and you'll just start getting Slayers all the time. So I feel like that could be an interesting campaign, maybe. I mean, not that interesting, like it's like on my lowest level of interest. You know, my order would be like Gromby, Thorgrim, Thorek, Beligar, Ungram. Ungram would be like my least like interesting campaign to play, but I still think it could be interesting playing like a Slayer based Thorgrim Ungram campaign and having these like basically always having access to more and more Slayers that you can recruit, because yeah, it's could be kind of cool. But yeah, but no changes really directly to Ungram, just other changes that affect Ungram kind of thing. Yeah, I'm just loving the shotgun. I don't know if the shotgun's overall better than the long range version because you miss out on this ballistics calibration. But I don't know. I just love the shotgun for the role plays. Basically, makes them a bit tankier as well. Torque's defeat trait is charge bonus and armor piercing damage. Stephen is a pimp. Hearts for Stephen. Stephen is a pimp. Stephen's one of our patrons of the sciences. Yeah, a bit of just do the channel business again. If there's anyone in chat that is not subscribed to the channel and you feel like, you know, joining a cult or joining a gang, if you're a joiner, then feel free to hit the subscribe button and give me some more numbers. It doesn't really do anything really in the scheme of things, but it helps me basically get more early access from games companies and stuff, because that's how they measure the size of your EP-ness in the world of YouTube, how many subs you've got. So yeah, so chuck me a sub, toss a coin to your Witcher, as they say, in the form of subs. With Torex on Vortex, you can get 3 battles in turn 1 by movement cheesing already. Delicious. Oh, Benji's already breaking the game. That's the spirit, Benji. Get in there. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? So, somebody made the suggestion earlier. I think that John made the suggestion earlier that if we're gonna fight a lot, which we are, then we might want to go straight into the bottom half of the tree, into the combat thing. So, like, for example, one thing we could do, which I never would normally do, is go for this +3 melee attack and melee defense for dwarf warriors. Because our dwarf warrior, we're going to go for a dwarf warrior rush, basically. So, you know, that's kind of cool. It's like, it only takes 6 turns to get it as well. So that's pretty cool. Other options, obviously, to go for a little bit later. Like, so that is the thing that will help us the most right now, probably in combat. But if we look a little bit further in the future, you know, going for Coralers would be good. Going for volley fire for both Coralers and Thunderers would be good. Missile strength for Thunderers. All this kind of stuff's going to be good, right, for combat. But you know, classically, the dwarf problem is that you don't have enough growth, right? So you want to go for either heavy cornerstones. If you're not confident, you can hold on to all of Karazakrak, or if you are confident, you can hold on to all of Karazakrak. Then you want to go for Empower the Guilds, because it gives you 15 growth instead of 10, right? So that's like basically growth. You're gonna have to go growth or growth if you're playing dwarfs. Like if you're playing the long game, you know. But then there's also this like Belagar thing, which is basically getting everybody to like you with the +10 diplomacy to men and +20 diplomacy to men. So you get this with all of the men, high elves, and lizard men, and then you get diplomatic relations with everybody and get them all to give you money. So it's like a money scamming system. So that's another option as well. Why don't you demolish those barracks? Squighorn is guaranteed to have one, and then you don't really need any units before you capture it.
The dwarfs need me.
Nah, I think I need it. Sorry, man. I think I need to be recruiting every turn. I mean, I could sort of... yeah, good idea. I like your thinking there. I hadn't really thought of that before. Like, I've had people suggest that I keep the other barracks instead before, but yeah, I hadn't really thought about that aspect of actually getting the early game advantage of building something else here. But yeah, in this particular case, I'm trying to rush Black Crag by turn 10, so I need to get these guys, this stack built up as fast as possible, so I don't want to miss the turn of recruitment. If I was going to sit here in Sac City and stuff, maybe I would go for that. Maybe on the Thorgrim campaign, that would have been a good idea, actually. I found something amazing, all caps, says Adenoids. Well, why don't you tell us what it is? If Torex fights a battle solo, the enemy army needs to have worth of at least 2,500. What? If Torex fights a battle solo, the enemy army needs to have a worth of at least 2,500 in order to generate momentum. I don't really know what you mean. You do you. I think the 10-turn rush is bad. Okay, what are your like build up Silver Road and then get tier 3 and then defend against everybody? Is that your thing?
How can I help?
I really like the 10-turn rush. Because then you get like, yeah, it's a bit random. Like you pretty much always kill. You pretty much always take Black Crag and you usually kill Grimgore, but sometimes the Bloody Spears take out Mount Squighorn. Sometimes these guys take out take out Pillars of Grogny, you know. But yeah, who cares? It doesn't really matter that much, I don't reckon. Rushing Black Crag is the mood. Yeah, I reckon. I don't go for Black Crag till about turn 20. I find Black Crag useless. Oh yeah, I don't care about Black Crag. I just care about killing Grimgore before he becomes like a terrifying monster and confederates everything. But that doesn't always happen. I've noticed, like in like the last Thorgrim campaign, he didn't really do much.
Who calls me?
So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The thing I like about the 10-turn rush is that it's very aggressive. Like you feel like you're the active, like you're making shit happen. You're pushing the pace. Like it doesn't. I find lately it feels bad to let the AI dictate what's going on and have you be reactive, you know, whereas like any sort of rush, you know, you feel like you're the one that's dictating what's going on. So yeah, I don't know. It's just like a little kick I'm on last month or so, I think, about being more aggressive. Because it's not my normal date, you know what I mean? I'm not normally aggressive. So what do I want to do with Gromby? We want to go for the fear bonuses, probably. Fear stacking. We could go physical resistance, but I don't think we really need that. Did Mercy get momentum yesterday by killing a solo lord? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah. Basically, you get eight rampage. Well, you get 2 momentum every time you fight a battle. It doesn't matter what's in the battle. There's momentum and rampage are 2 separate things. So momentum is what you spend to get your movement, right? Every time you fight a battle, you get 2 more momentum. Every time you spend 2 momentum, you get your movement back. Or if you've got the reward, it only costs you 1 momentum. So that's the momentum. That's the currency you use to refresh your movement with. Separate to that, you got your rampage marks, right? And yeah, you get for your first battle in the first turn on the Mortal Empires, you get 8 rampage marks. Second turn, you fight another battle, you get another 8 rampage marks. Third turn, if you fight another battle, you get another 8 rampage marks. You just get 8 rampage marks per battle, it seems like. But maybe if the army was really big above a certain level, maybe you would get more. But it seems like the default is about 8 rampage marks is what you get. But if you fight 2 battles in the same turn, you get 8 rampage for the first battle, then you get 16 rampage for the second battle, then you get 20 rampage for the third battle, then you get like 23 rampage for the next battle. You know, it keeps the amount per thing goes up by how many battles you've had per turn, and maybe additionally to that also goes up more if it's a bigger army that you fight. But the main thing that changes it is how many battles you've fought that turn. If you fought like 25 battles that turn, you're going to get like 150 or something like that in one go. Regardless, doesn't matter what you're fighting, you're going to get a huge amount. Yeah, we'll go for the fear, I guess. Well, hopefully this could be the one that changes your mind about it, Ainity. Maybe we can change your mind. Am I still in turn 1? Yeah, I'm still in turn 1. Yeah, well, it's fine now. Go for growth. Need another coffee. Just save growth. Yeah, that's right. I don't build anything up except for Karazakarak. I just put growth in all the minor settlements. It's my strat. Well, my current strat anyway. I'm definitely always open for new ideas though. But I feel like turtling in Karazakarak and guarding Karazakarak for like 20 turns, that's like my old thing. I've already done heaps of campaigns like that. Maybe that's better, I don't know. But like, you know, I like the Black Crag Rush method is newer for me. I've only done it like 3 or 4 times. So yeah, I just enjoy it more when I'm playing Grim Brindle now.
On this fine day. All right.
By the comet, it is good to see our allies of the mountains. I will. I don't agree with that.
Onward.
All right, we just we made some alliances, mainly for the RPs, but later on we might get some. That's the roleplay factor. I'd really like to do a Unite the Holds thing with either Grombrindle or Belagar at some point. Maybe we could try to get Ungram. Plus 25 growth with Thorgrim's commandment. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Thorgrim's cool. I I'm really liking my Thorgrim campaign. I'm going to probably be playing some more Dwarves later on this afternoon. I'll probably go to bed soon, and then I'll have a rest, and then I'll get up and I'll do another stream this afternoon, and I'll switch back to my other Thorgrim campaign.
I'm here now.
I'm very dull. He's set in my ways.
I'm ready.
What are we doing here? Sorry, end turn. Yeah. All right, let's get on with it. Yeah. No, I used to. I think my very first thing was just like do all this, then take this, and go for whatever it's called, Mount Gumbad. Then I got into like just building up the 3 here and guarding them. Then I got into like doing 2 lords and doing double Saxony on here when we had the Oathgold cheese. And yeah, now since I've learnt the 10 turn rush, that's my new favorite thing to do. Edenoise is doing things. Is he? What's Edenoise up to? If Thorek fights the battle completely alone and the enemy army has a worth of at least 2,500, he gets a counter for a hidden trait. What's the hidden trait? Hidden rampage solo army. What does the trait do? At level 1, you get a plus 10% replenishment buff and a plus 5% ward save. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. 10% ward save. Okay, what's level 3? Just tell us level 3. We don't give a shit about level 1 and 2. How much ward save is it? 20%? That's ridiculous. We've got to go and start rampaging with solo Toroks. Replenishment doesn't matter because you don't get replenishment until over the end turn, and he doesn't get any end turn, so he just fights instantly.
The dwarfs need me. Zoe, forward! No!
Oh, okay, well, still 20% ward save. Bonus is pretty sweet. Cool find, Edenoise. That's really cool. Yeah, if you're playing Thoreks properly, you never have any end turns really. You just you choose when you have one, you know. So once you get your first rampage going, you might only have like 3 or 4 end turns after that. You know, you'll fight like 25 battles, get like millions of gold and dread and everything. Then you'll just have one end turn, so you can spend all your currency. Then you'll like have another 25 battles, have one end turn, spend all your currency. You know, so you only have a few. You don't really replenish much. But the ward save's definitely good. He gets regeneration as well in his skill tree. So yeah, regeneration plus ward save is a pretty pretty good combo.
Iron Drakes! Dwarf warriors! Kazook! Dwarf warriors! Cheers!
Oh, these guys didn't replenish. Fuck. Yeah, that was really bad losing them. Thoughts on new gyrocopter tech. I feel like they should have just made the change independent of tech, but I guess it was for multiplayer purposes.
They have wronged us.
You mean where they can fire on the move? I don't really care about it. I don't even really want them to be able to fire on the move.
Move now.
Because, I mean... no, I mean, I suppose it is good. I suppose it is good. But they don't have 360. They still only fire forwards, right? They're not 360.
Will do. Strike out.
Do their guns count as artillery? I don't know. I might need to shoot from the back so that we don't get shields. Regeneration with ward save tastes like immortality. Yeah, for sure. Well, he's definitely not the weakest unit in your army. Let's see these new banner runes. Any that give Stalk and Vanguard? Yeah, there are. Yeah, we'll get some banner runes in. I didn't actually put my banners on. Could have had some of these guys reducing leadership.
Why everything without a beard? Yes, Lord. Warhammer. Yes. Kazoo. No shoddy contraption.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to melee them. Oh man. Oh, look at that. Look how fast they accelerated out. Fuck. I reckon Cav are gonna be good now, hey.
Dwarf warriors. Go. Attack the axe. Cause it can't, cause it can't, ha. Move now. Go. Attack the axe. Move to attack. Blow through. Pressure. Move. Pump those dwarfen legs. Go. Come on. Yes. Yes. Let's turn the tide. Fight.
Oh yeah. Feel the burn.
The clans unite. Our fire undimmed. Kill them. Miners. Ready to strike. Quarrelers. High. Down. Killers. Move now. Recursion. As you say. Dino Copter. They have wronged us. Cannon. Come at them. Kazoo. Kazoo. Kazoo.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I only want to have one gyro just for the utility. Kind of like cavalry, like they're not like great like en masse necessarily, but they're just like, if you don't have one fast unit, then your army's like heaps shitter than if you have one fast unit. If you've got one fast unit already, two fast units doesn't really make that much difference. You know what I mean? Three doesn't really make even less difference, you know? But yeah, if you have like four, like if you have four fast units, then having to, like anything that makes it easier to micro them is good. I'd agree with that. But I think for me, I'd rather just not have as many. I'd rather just have one and micro the hell out of it, rather than have like four and have them easier to micro, you know what I mean? I don't know, it depends what we're talking about. I'm trying to generalize and it doesn't really work, but yeah. Like, yeah. Like if you're using like a full stack of Illyrian cavalry or Illyrian Reaver archers or a full stack of like Aldithanars, you know, Shadow Walkers or something like that, like it's great having the fire on the move 360 to make it easier to micro them. Gyro stack is really fun, even though it sucks against anything that has missile units. Yeah, I imagine it could be pretty fun. Be good like themed army.
You know who I am.
Alright, so we've still got our growth buff. Oh, for 7 turns. What the hell's going on there? I fought twice. I chose it 2-4. Now I should have 3. Unless maybe when you occupy this, you automatically get the growth buff as well.
How can I help?
I keep not noticing what's going on with this buff. A full stack of Lithanars. Hate stunties, they're very tough. Yeah, they are, it's really tough. Dwarf tech provides fire while moving to gyro. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Bradman. Yeah, there's a dwarf tech that provides fire while moving to gyrocopters, exactly. You stack up the battles. Yeah, but I only had 2 battles. So the first 2 battles I chose the buff. So I got 2 turns of this each time. That's 4. Then 1 turn clicked over, so I should have 3, right? But then it seems like I've got one for occupying Pillars of Groningen, and I got another one for Mountain Sweetcorn as well. I didn't notice choosing the buff. Maybe I chose it, I don't know. The dwarves are drunk, they can't count right. Yeah, that's it. This gave me heaps more. See you, Bradman. Yeah, have a good day. Have a good day, guys. Does it give them 360? Why do they have 360 when the guns are mounted on the front?
The dwarf.
Like, you know what I mean? Like the gyrocopter literally has to can't shoot out of the sides. It has to turn around. So why why they got 360. I kind of don't think it makes sense. Did we notice in your Dwarf Talk campaign? Yeah, we did notice it in the last Dwarf campaign, but I was playing as Thorgrim then, so I thought maybe it was something to do with Thorgrim's special mechanics. But yeah, it must be that you get it automatically when you occupy a settlement as well. I'm guessing. I don't really know what's going on. So now I could do it, but I kind of want to build growth in this building. And I kind of want to keep this one so that I can upgrade it and get a Thane, because Thanes are really good now. Yeah, and I actually kind of want them to take Mount Squiggle and Pillars of Grugny, because if they do, then I can get take both of them back and get 2 grudges, which gives me 60 Oath Gold, which is mad, really strong. Plus it gets me closer to unlocking Thorgrim, which gives me more hero cap. So, you know what I mean? So that kind of makes, yeah, I feel like it makes the 10 turn rush even stronger, because basically you want them to take Pillars of Grungy, and if we can occupy Carrick-Dron and let them take that as well, then it's good times. I remember sacking first didn't give it the buff. They go the way of the Apache and remount the guns on articulated underslung turrets. Apache helicopters are pretty cool. They're such like an icon of the 80s. I mean, they still use it in a version of the Apaches now, don't they? But like when the Apaches first came out, it was like there's that book that came out. I didn't even read it, but there's a book that came out. And the name of the book was like always outnumbered, never outgunned, because the Apaches were just the most ridiculously heavily armored, things that had ever existed. You know. There's like this single unit that has like so much destructive power, and it flies.
You know who I am.
Yeah, I think we'll just go for the growth.
I'm here.
We'll stick to the pure 10 turn rush strategy. Tradition. Just occupy gives 10 turns of growth. All right. Well, yeah, I'll check it. We'll try and confirm that again next time we have a opportunity to do it. Grimnir's strength. Plus 10 melee attack and melee defense for dwarf infantry. Oh yeah. Oh, for melee infantry units. I thought that got changed to being infantry units. Guess not. Yeah, I thought we noticed that was changed. Unless I'm thinking of something else. Maybe it's something in the skill tree that I was thinking of. Kin of Grimnir. The Dwarf Rush. The Dwarf Warrior Rush, that is. But yeah, so we're going for Dwarf Warriors, basically. Or we might end up having to recruit... we might end up having to recruit some miners if they don't have... a barracks in Carrick-Dron. I think they should attack us over the end turn, but we should beat them using our superior fighting ability. Should I auto-resolve? You finally downloaded the update thing about welcome aboard, my man. Yee! Says the John. I think you need one early game. Guess you could use them as light cavalry, but an expensive way of doing it. What are we talking about, Cook Monkey? Oh, with sorry, with gyros, yeah. What's John talking about? Auto resolve. Oh wow, I never looked down there before. There's lava down there, guys. I mean, I guess you kind of look here and you see all this lava dripping down and you just kind of assume there's lava down there, but I never actually looked down there. It's like, yes, I can confirm there is lava down there. Check this out, we're in the mines of Moria. Like, how good are the fucking maps in this game? Like, let's just take a moment to just jizz all over CA. CA, I heart you. This shit is beautiful. I just love being able to just be in the Warhammer world, you know? Just to fight against the grubby scum. It's lit. It's off the hook. Exactly. Fly, you fools! Oh, that was a really bad Gandalf impression. Anyway, what are we doing here? The casualties are still a bit of a puzzle. Auto. The John's always trying to get me to auto stuff. Yeah, I probably should have autoed it as to, but that's alright. I thought we'll have a bit of a fun battle. The old world definitely has the best maps. Yeah, the old world has pretty good maps for shizzle. So yeah, last time I got screwed up here because I couldn't find the right retreat spot here. I think there's certain spot, like I think if I'm here, if I put my front line here, I can't even put it there. You know, they can't retreat off there. I think if I go, I don't know if I can go this side and they can retreat off there. I wonder if they can retreat across this bridge. That would be kind of cute. But yeah, I mean, I want to break them off the side of the map, but I'm not sure if it works here. Whoever gave me advice on this last time, I remember, was wrong. They were like, this part they'll be able to get off there, and they couldn't get off there. And there were all these broken orcs like jammed up against the white edge here and couldn't get out. They retreat at the door hole on the left. You reckon that here they're going to retreat there? How sure are you about this dash? Because last time somebody told me where they retreated from in this map, they were wrong. And I was like, couldn't get them to retreat off the side of the map. It screwed me over. Dowie died, god damn it. Good Dowie died. Can't have that again. Alright, so you're pretty confident? We've got a bit of a hill here as well. Oh, look at this bad boy. Look at this sweet hill. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wasn't visible from before, but now I'm like, oh yeah, I'm all over that. It's a bit far away though. A bit far from the edge.
They have wronged us.
Grudge time, I think, Mercy. If you're wrong, you have to take the Slayer Oath. Last time you pushed them to the wrong side. Oh, okay, so it's my fault as a dash. It wasn't because you gave me the wrong coordinates.
Dwarf warriors.
Something like that. I might put some. Actually, I might put these guys here as emergency guards, just in case something something gets around us.
Is it time?
Try and put these guys as far over here as we can.
Dwarf warriors.
I'm gonna do this kind of thing.
The ancestor gods.
These guys shouldn't have to hold too long.
Dwarf
Give it a little
warriors.
reserve in there.
Hit them.
Something like that. With the shoddy.
Shine like roe.
How many of heroes? 3. Oh yeah, I wonder if Company of Heroes 3 is going to be good. I take Slayer Oaths for dinner. I have Slayer's Rage and I'm here to dispel it. Nice. Basically, if I recall correctly, you went too far forward on the left, so they ran away from you towards the right and blobbed up and you didn't have Iron Drakes or something. Yeah, I can't remember now. It was something like that, yeah. Hey, Vladitorius, welcome. Matt Hagen, what would we need to do to get Mercy Man to dye his hair orange and cut it into a mohawk? You probably wouldn't have to do much, actually, Matt Hagen. I'm pretty open to that kind of thing. The formation is called Buns of Steel. How do you get a bum out of that? Are you looking at this and you're seeing somebody's firm, rounded buttocks? You've got to have a pretty good imagination. I don't know. But yeah, anyway. Alright, so what are you thinking, Dash Dash? You thinking here? We set up here. We're breaking them around here. And then it'll work out? Or you reckon we need to go back a little bit further back? Probably a bit further back, yeah? Just a smidge. Oh, we finally got our 4th gyro back. That's good. I think that's fine. Alright, we've got approval from Dash Dash. He's all over it. We've got a bit of hill here for our guys. Maybe I'll actually make the hill a bit more... might just make a bit more out of the hill. Put these guys... yeah. We'll actually put these guys so that they actually have to attack up the hill in melee. Fuck you, groovy scum. Yeah, something like that, I reckon. Should work alright. Oh, they've got... have they got, are they gonna get me with those stupid stink bombs and get the shit shown at me?
Strike out! Move! Understood, Lord. Range far! Range fast!
No, I don't see any...
Blow through! Move now! Move!
Don't see any. Make sure your left flank doesn't push forward. Oh, there they are. These fuckers. These guys always try and stink bomb me and they screw me right over. I wonder what the range on it is. I wonder if I charge towards them I can... I was hoping I could like lure it out of them. I want to split out their ranged units, but it doesn't seem to be working too well right now. There we go, we've got one. Yeah, we go, we've got the other one too. Yeah, the left flank shouldn't move. I've got everything on guard mode, so it should be cool. Just did my first settlement defenses Dowie and had Grombrindle's army in garrison. Master Engineer with restock is so good for siege defense. Yeah, that's a good call, yeah. I haven't really got to play a lot with the engineers restock. I'm leaving work early to play this update. Good work, Anthony. That's the kind of spirit I like to see. I've been kind of getting into the whole like philosophy of no worries, Maryhill. Thanks for dropping by, man. Really good to see you. And thanks for your looking up that stuff in the game files. That was cool. Yeah, I've been getting into the whole concept of being happy lately. Like I feel like, you know, part of your job as a human is to make sure that you remain operational. You know what I mean? Like if you're like constantly relying on other people to fucking keep your spirits up for you, or you know you have to always like ask people to help you, like counsel you because something stressful happened to you or some shit, then you know you're like, fuck, I shouldn't talk actually. I'm probably gonna give people like mental health problems or something. But anyway, I won't get into it too much. But basically, I was saying like where I'm going with this is that like if you're not happy, then it's going to come out like you're going to like want someone else to make you happy or whatever, you know? So like part of your job as a human is to make sure that you stay happy so that other people don't have to sort you out later on, you know? And also so that you're going to be more productive and you're going to be more effective in general and all that kind of stuff. So I think maybe it's just a man thing, but I think some people, no, it's not a man thing actually. I think some people just think like it's your duty to just be like fucking like humorless and just humorless duty all the time, you know, and just and yeah, it doesn't, I don't think that's correct. I think you have to, you know, part of your duty is to sort of stay happy, if you know what I mean. Otherwise you'll be fucked up and shit. You won't be effective. I don't know if that made sense. Like what I'm saying is, if you're the sort of person that's prone to thinking that you don't deserve happiness and that you just need to work hard and do the right thing all the time, then, you know, that's not correct. You actually need to make sure you are happy, because that's going to make you more effective at doing your duty. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm probably just being really weird. We can burn them all.
Slay the Oathbreakers.
We need some
Ready. Strike out.
flames. Halt for a second.
It is a reckoning. Pump those dwarven legs. Move now. Gyrocopter. Now.
Flame on.
Will do.
Oh yeah, so much flaming.
They have wronged us. Bitch. Archer! For a vengeance! It is an order! Dwarf warriors! Aye! Strike out! Rage beyond reckoning! Kazoo! Dwarf warriors! Move now! For the ancestor gods!
Sorry guys, I'm really into this battle right now. I'm just sorry, I'm just like ignoring chat, but I'm just like, I'm so digging this. Like, this is what it's all about, is the Dowie just fighting these epic battles against the hordes of Groby scum, making them pay for the sins of their misbegotten ancestors. It's like they may be ignorant, they may not remember all of the gross injustices that their people have committed against us, but we remember. Oh yeah, we remember. I'd like to really make him punish them for this and get as many casualties as possible, but I don't think we can really do much because we don't have the foot speed to really pull it off. Oh, probably flaming my own guys there a little bit. It's okay. We can try and get some melee kills with these guys. Let's get in there and rip them up.
Dwarf warriors! Attack! Go! Move! No! Nothing can stop us! Aye! Kazoo! Kill them! Dwarf! Ready axes! Gyrocopter! Dwarf warriors! No need to guard!
Oh, that's why they're on guard. Fuck.
No!
Fucking get him! Charge!
Ready to strike!
Jesus.
Fly! Kill them!
They're taking the door. Oh, I didn't. I mean, they did seem to be. I didn't notice them going through the door exactly, but I noticed them going off the edge. They don't actually make it to the door, do they? Just kind of fade out of existence like a little bit in here, don't they? Damn, I tried the rush start with great weapon warriors and it doesn't work. No, you don't want great weapons, John. You want shields, bro. Rip 10 turns. Yeah, I can imagine you take a lot of casualties doing that. The Dowie have no room for sadness in their hearts. Burning anger consumes them. That's right. the softer emotions that the dwarves have, they're mainly reserved for their beloved gold and gems. It's like if you see the tears go to a dwarf's eye, it's probably because of you know, him missing out on a seam of gold that he was supposed to be mining or something like that. What is the post-battle options? I'm not sure. Close victory incoming? Yeah, I got close victory. Moo now. What? I wonder if it's now possible to confederate Beligar, like, at all. I don't know. I'm very interested in all of the confederation options, though. We got a few buff. We got plus 30 to dwarf relations in the tech tree now, so that's pretty good. So we'll take another drink to victory. I didn't realize you were saying drink to victory as in the buff. I thought you were just saying drink to victory because we were going to win the battle. Shave your head for Slayer bonuses. Gold, drink, and beards. Yeah, that pretty much sums up Dwarven society, doesn't it? I tried doing a Dwarf playthrough without shields and it didn't go well. Yeah. Might tip it into the wrong possibilities. Yeah, I'd say, I mean, I think where it's a fresh playing field now, everything we know about Dwarf Confederations is probably just wipe that off the table and we start again. And maybe that nothing's changed, but I think we have to assume that, you know, it could be all different now. Oh. Did they change? This used to be not part of this line, didn't it? It used to be out here somewhere or something. I don't know, maybe I'm confused. But yeah, anyway, so we need to get to level 12 to get that. We'll go for Lightning Strike, I guess. I wouldn't mind going for Axe Lord, but I think I'm going to skip Axe Lord and I'm going to go for Grimnir's Heirs this time and try and get some Linebreakers, which will be my Space Marines. Dowie Space Marines. I guess they're more like Hearthguard than Space Marines, but yeah, you get the gist.
I'm here now. Have my axe.
Everything seems easier. I had a much easier time confederating Gromby the other way around. Yeah, they changed that line. Yeah, they did change the line. I knew that. I don't know why. I just had a bit of a brain fart. Forgot. Hey, Day Offense. If all these melee units make my heart hurt and not in a good way. What armies do you paint? I don't paint. I don't do tabletop anymore. Mercurial. I've still got a Space Marine army. I've got about, I don't know, about 3,000 or 4,000 points of Space Marines. Although most of my vehicles aren't put together. All my infantry's like tournament painted. A lot of the miniatures aren't. A lot of them aren't properly painted. But yeah. It's only turn 4. Like, geez, dudes, I can't even recruit Quarrelers yet. Like, I literally don't have the, it's like turn 4. I literally don't have the ability to recruit anything except for melee units. I think we're being a little bit overly critical. Hey, how about you just give me till like turn 6 at least? Lol. Quarrelers with great weapons or normal ones? I don't know. I really like the Quarrelers with hand weapons because I love the idea of them having shields and being able to trade with other missile units.
How can I help?
Stop that.
So we've still got quite a few turns. We've still got 7 turns of growth. So this is kind of like, it's making me want to, like, I still want to do the rush, but
An arch.
I don't know. I don't know if I should occupy this and keep going, or if we should stay back and try and get the extra growth. I'm a bit torn. Well, we have to fight the battle one way or another, I guess. There's no version of this where we don't fight the battle. You play Space Marines? Dude, my faith dropped a level. I doubt it will ever recover. Considered your amount of culture, but now. Yeah, I know that like like Space Marines are considered like the noob faction of Warhammer 40k. Kind of tempted to take this Pyrrhic victory. But no, let's fight over every inch of bloody ground. Not everyone picks knife ears, Benji. Blood Angels. I like all the Space Marines really. Probably my favorite faction is Imperial Guard. But I don't know actually. Chapter. I switch around a lot with chapters as well. I had my own homebrew chapter. I didn't paint them I didn't go for any of the existing chapters, but I'm a big fan of a lot of the chapters. It's like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like, if in terms of player fantasy, none of the chapters really are I guess that like my chapter would be like Imperial Fists probably, or Crimson Fists, you know, like kind of like your straight down the line kind of Space Marines and stuff. But then I don't know, like the first chapter I was into with Dark Angels, but then I kind of went off them a bit because I felt like they were a bit too like kind of secret and nerdy and stuff, you know. I really like Blood Angels because they're all tragic and stuff like that. Space Wolves I get into sometimes. I'm a bit of a hoe when it comes to Space Marines. I kind of get around all over the shop. I really like them. I really like them all. I like the whole concept of the different chapters and them all having their own different traditions and stuff like that. But yeah, my homebrew chapter that I had was called the Order of the Eclipse. I don't know if that's a bit of a lame name, but yeah, Auto Eclipsis. And basically the idea was that the chapter had been destroyed, kind of like how the Crimson Fists got mostly destroyed. And you know how the Crimson Fists have got like a really small number of Marines left in their chapter because they had that missile malfunction thing and they blew up their own chapter bases up. It's a bit like that sort of situation, except for the chapter got like completely annihilated, right? So there's only a handful of Space Marines, like literally a handful. It's like a band, like less than one company of them left, and they mainly operate by like chapter serfs and stuff like that. They're kind of a bit like sort of like the Iron Hands, but not quite as robot-y. But yeah, like I probably when the Iron Hands rules came out, I used to use the Iron Hands rules for them. But yeah, kind of like that thing. So basically I'd have like as few Space Marines as possible, and I'd use like lots of like neophytes and stuff like that. It was just a whole roleplay thing, really. It was nothing to do with like tabletop effectiveness or anything. But yeah, like I wrote like like fan fiction for my chapter and all that kind of stuff. I was really into it. But yeah, I really like all the Space Marine chapters. Except some of the new ones I don't really get into, like the newer ones that don't have much lore. Like I don't really like the Black Dragons and stuff like that because they're basically mutants. The defense bonus isn't available anymore. The defense bonus still is available, isn't it? Weren't we just looking at it before? I think I just got to get to level 12. I'm pretty sure it's still there in the tree, isn't it, John? I thought I was just looking at it. OG are kind of like Skaven, but they're humans. Yeah. Space Marines are awesome, but I kind of prefer like less of them, you know? Like I think there was a like I prefer the Space Marines to be superhuman, not to just be like troopers, like nameless troopers, you know? Like I think it was one of the Gaunt's Ghosts novels. I can't remember. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was Last Chances or something. But I think maybe it was either Last Chances or a Gaunt's Ghost novel. I think it's Last Chances actually. there's like a part where they're doing some sort of like suicide mission, and they run into this Inquisitor, and the Inquisitor's got this Space Marine that's indebted to him or whatever, that's part of his retinue, and so there's just this one Space Marine that's hanging out with this bunch of humans, and he's just a giant, you know, this giant black armored dude, and you know, at one point he smashes a hole through a rockcrete wall to make an escape, you know, an egress point for them because they're under fire and stuff like that. And yeah, you know, you get the idea. Just basically the crazy impressiveness of the Space Marine is accentuated by the fact that there's only one of them, and the rest of the characters are normal humans. Whereas I feel like the coolness of the Space Marines is lessened by having them in the company of other Space Marines. But yeah. Sorry, the John. Yeah, it still works. I did it. I did this exact campaign like a couple of days ago, and it still worked fine. Without the defense thing, because most of your battles aren't defensive. Most of your battles are offensive, so it doesn't even come to it really. That battle I just fought then. Oh no, there is probably some more. Trying to do a 6-turn rush strategy. Okay. Was there any nasty skulkers in this army? I didn't check. I guess we'll just act as if we can. I'm not really so worried about killing Black Crag as fast as possible. I really want to kill Grimgor as fast as possible. That's really the... What the fuck is that? Is that nasty skulkers? It is. Nasty skulking bricks. Where's their lord? I'm trying to just shoot their lord, but I can't find the fucker. Where does he normally hang out? Like here?
Nothing can stop us. Range far, range fast. Move! Vengeance! Move now! Go! Range far! Range fast! Move!
This is Skulkers. Oh, there he is. We got him. We got him. We got him, boys.
Charge! Yes, Lord!
I usually take Black Crag with auto resolve because you can get them to attack you and then you auto resolve it, so you don't need siege attacker. You take casualties, but I usually do that last after I've wiped out Grimgor's armies. Oh, you're saying do it earlier? Okay, yeah. Shit.
Play everything without a beard. Range far, range fast. Strike out. Plow through. Move. Nothing can stop us. Move now. Charge. Plow through. Nothing can stop us. Range far, range fast. Charge. Strike out. Move now. Adu.
I just did it the other day and it was fine.
Nothing can stop us. Plow through. Move. Move up. Move to attack. Go. Range far, range fast. Moving out. Attack the earth. Strike out. Nothing can stop us. Charge. Plow through. Nothing can stop us. Go. Range far, range fast. Strike out. Move. Nothing can stop us. Go.
Maybe we should just waste their ammo while we fuck it. I don't know if we should waste them actually, because we're getting pretty low on health. We're gonna start losing entities soon, probably. I'm really kind of disappointed that we still haven't managed to set off their enemy, them attacking us.
Strike out! Plow through! On the way! Move now! Move! Force! Ready axis! Go! Charge! Nothing can stop us! We are relentless! Move!
This is getting fucked up. Why isn't he attacking me? Not sure what's going on. Maybe I'll try and drop some bombs on them. I really need them to start charging towards our guys. Oh yeah, somebody put a screenshot up of the AI corner camping. I wonder if they just changed the AI.
Nothing can stop us. Charge. Right. Go. Move. Move off. Strike out. Range far, range fast.
Finally.
Move now. Nothing can stop us. Go. Move. Plow through. Charge. Strike out. Move. Come on. Plow through. Range
Oh, shit.
far, range fast. Move now. Nothing can stop us. Charge. Go. Range far, range fast.
This is pretty bad. I don't know why I'm doing so badly with my gyros this time around.
Charge! On the way! Move now!
What's a good doomstack for dwarves? Like late game doomstack?
Get moving!
What does Legend say? Like 4 Ironbreakers, 4
Move!
grudge throwers, 4
Go!
of those other things. A bunch of thunderers. I don't know, I think it might be different now. I want to do a Andrew Tobias wants us to do a hammer at doomstack. I think you can't really do a doomstack, but I think I want to have like three sets of hammerers with 45% physical resist, which would be 85 when they got rune priest buffs. So you have like 3 hammerers, sorry, and then get like enough rune priests that you can keep the 40% physical resist up on them permanently. One of every hero, 1 Iron Drake, 4 Ironbreakers, 5 Thunderers, 4 Organ Guns. I don't know, I reckon now with the Rune Priests, I reckon multiple Rune Priests might be a good idea. I go 2 Runesmiths. Yeah, maybe 2 Runesmiths, or maybe even 3. The Thane's giving the extra ammo to the Thane's giving extra ammo to the Ironbreakers is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm really annoyed that I wasted all the health on my gyrocopters, because I really need to use them as, you know, air cav, and now I can't because I've fucked up their health.
Dwarf warriors! A white dwarf! Through marsh and mountain! Anu! Kazuk! Vengeance! For the Karasangar! Yes, then! I'll do it! We demand blood! Dwarf warriors! Gyrocopter!
Yeah, I think I got this.
No shoddy
Pretty sorted.
contraptions here. What now? Dwarf and might! Darwin attack! Rage beyond reckoning. ancestor gods! I'll get my tools! Bring it on! Scoff! Down! And bit! Off we go! Charge! Grand and growl! And bit! Get moving! There's nothing I can't fix! Move to attack! Kazik!
Been corner camping and arrow wasting from AI. That's interesting. Don't know if I like getting shot by these archers, but whatever. I'm gonna break this infantry first.
For the ancestors! Right far, right fast! Flow through! For the High King! Come on! Understood, Lord! Is it time? Let's turn the tide! Yes, Thane! I'm guild approved! Obey me! Kill them! War of vengeance! Righto! Yes! Be it ready! Aye, as you command! Aye! Attack the arcs! Pump those dwarven legs! Nagadin! Aye, as you command! Rattle! Kasuk! Kill them! Malaya Blasaurin! Attack! Ready to strike! Recursion! Yes, laddie! Dwarf warriors! Fight!
Alright.
Dino cocktail! Attack! Dwarf warriors! A brisk pace!
What's the thing the AI was changed? Seen corner camp and even hero wasting ammo by running circles. Hey, seen a hero wasting ammo by running circles. The AI hero, that's crazy. Well, I mean, yeah, that's yeah, I wouldn't have thought that would be possible, but that would be really cool if they did do that.
Vengeance begin! Kill Urks! Drang them!
I was just doing their best beastman impressions. Organ guns, that's what I was trying to think of, yeah. Yeah, five iron breakers. Nanny goes for the 5 iron breakers, not the 4 iron breakers. Alright.
Yes!
I gotta admit, a lot of my strategies come down to like first there's the roleplay idea, and then there's the like, how can I actually make this work using the game mechanics, you know? Oh, what, did he just die? Yeah, he's dead. Cool. I want that money. I want that sweet, sweet money. How's my dwarf doing? Hey, Linksy. Am I your dwarf, or is Gromby your dwarf? They removed the missile unit reload buff for Master Engineer. They removed the missile unit reload buff for Master. No, I just reloaded their ammunition. He's still got that buff. Well, it's new. They just added it. And he's also still got the plus 20% ammunition buff, if that's what you mean, dog cat dog. Is that what you mean, or they moved some stuff around? The only thing they got rid of was, I think maybe they got rid of the 10% range increase. Oh yeah, everybody's in game now, right? Like no one's still having problems getting the game to update or anything. Reload time reduction. Oh, reload time reduction. Sorry, right. They used to have that on the engineer, but now they don't. Do you want to sack this and get another unit of recruitment and growth in... No, we just want to occupy it, don't we? Oh, I didn't notice how many turns of growth we've got. Did anyone know how many turns of the buff that we had left? So I think we got 1, we got 2, we got 3, we got 4. So we had 8, then -1 because 1 turn happened. And then minus another 1 because another turn happened. So it's 6. Then 5. So I think we should have 5 turns. No, but then we got another one, so it'll be 7 again. So I think we should have 7 turns of the buff right now.
You know who I am.
9. Yeah. So I just got, it seems like you get the growth buff automatically when you occupy. So yeah, a couple of people had said they thought that might be what was happening, and yeah, it seems to be. That, I mean, everything it's happened that way every time I've played it so far. So I guess that's what's happening. Even though it doesn't tell you, you get 2 more points of this buff every time you occupy a settlement. Do you think the new Traderkin spell is OP? I just got 1,000 kills on a mage with the mage on turn 3. I don't know, Soul Septum. I just heard that it was good, so I used it. But like in my campaign, most of the time I was like smashing stuff up with multiple heroes at the same time as hitting it with Traderkin plus the beast skill or a beast skill as well, a spell as well, stacking both on top of each other. So I didn't really evaluate. Dude, how do you spell Thorek? Does it start with a G? Yeah, that's good. It does indeed. Grombi. Thorek. In order to fix it up, I'd have to stop playing in order to go and fix it. I just like these abilities are fun as well. Like, you know, this, like, put another point in here might be better, like mathematically or whatever, but this gives me another active ability to play with that's fun. And this is really fun as well. This is pretty fun as well. None of them are super powerful, I don't think, but they're all like useful and good.
I am the White Dwarf.
The Traderkin's definitely OP, especially because of the way the AoE changed. Soul Stealer is OP now too. Oh, okay, Soul Stealer is good. So Dark Elves. When you occupy a sack cities, you get the last selected buff in the previous buff. Hey, Vekoma. So Vekoma said, when you occupy or sack cities, or sack, you get the last selected buff in the previous battle. That's weird. Is that a bug or what? So if I had been choosing Oath Gold, then I would have got Oath Gold, but because I've been choosing Growth, I got Growth. How did you know that, by the way, Vekoma? Did you read that in the patch notes, or is that just your theory of what's happening? Or have you, like, did somebody else, another streamer, test it and confirm that? Do they get away auto-resolve superpower from Grombrindle? Yeah. They get plus 10 melee defense and plus 10 melee attack for Grombrindle's army, which I'm pretty sure affects auto-resolve, but I don't know for sure. Do you use any mods? Which are your favorites? No, I don't use any mods, Thomas. The only thing I use is I have Reshade on. It's not really a mod though. It's just a graphical mod. It doesn't it doesn't change anything in the game. It just it just makes the visuals look. It makes the graphics pop a bit more. Yeah, it makes a bit more color, a bit more contrast, a bit more. It just makes everything look a bit more crisp and a bit more colorful and just kind of pop out a bit more. It might be a little bit more cartoony, a bit less washed out than what it looks like on vanilla, but yeah, I think it looks quite good. It could maybe go a bit darker actually, I think, but yeah, it's not too bad. I think that each it works the same in the previous versions. I think that might be wrong. It says to Edenoise. I mean, I don't know. The evidence that I've got so far, that like Vekoma's theory fits with the evidence that I've noticed, so might be right. Nobody can use mods on patch day. Apparently, some of the patches and some of the mods are already updated, Nanny. I think the modders got access early, so they kind of got it ready. I think that each option for occupation corresponds to a post-battle captives option, so we should read the description of each occupation option the next time we in siege. Yeah, it doesn't say anything in the description, but that's what I was suspecting was going on as well. It knows that like occupy gives you the growth and sack gives you the oath gold. I assumed that's what I assumed would happen. That's how it normally operates. But yeah, so if the comb is right and it gives you whatever the last thing that you got was, then that's sort of like new code. They would have had to build some new code especially to make it do that. It sort of seems unlikely, but I mean, I haven't got any evidence that that's not the case. Like that fits with what's happened in this campaign. You can get 2k free gold if you join Manfred's Wars, pretty much zero downside. Sorry, Ainani, are you suggesting that I form an alliance with Manfred von Carstein and make an oath to fight with him against his enemies, which would be humans and dwarves? Is that what's going on? Just so that we're clear. How about I just pretend he didn't say anything? I tried learning one with recruited, defeated legendary lords and things. I don't know what that means. Just join his wars. That's the kind of thing a beardling would say. I thought you were an old grumbler.
I'm here now.
So what do we got? Have we got barracks? No, we didn't get barracks. So sometimes they build a barracks here and then you can recruit dwarf warriors. But we weren't that lucky. Yeah, I would assume that each one corresponds to an option, but I don't know for sure. But yeah, we can try and test it out. Well, you can test it out pretty easily by if I just before I occupy the next settlement, if I just make sure I fight a battle and choose Oath Gold. If I then occupy the settlement and I still get the growth bonus, then we know that Vacoma's theory is wrong and the other theory is right. There's an insane auto resolve power for Grombrino when defending with the skill plus 10 AP and defend. Yeah, I know. I haven't got that though. I've got to get to level 12 and I'm only level 6. Yeah, this bad boy. It's pretty insane. But yeah, we ain't gonna get that anytime soon. Probably what I should have done was sacked this and gone back here to give the growth. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Do you know why the Huntsmarshal's master engineer is unchanged and still has the old victory? Hey, Dogcat Dog. I'd say that the short answer is basically that I'd say the Huntsmarshal's master engineer is not the same hero as the other heroes. Like those, all of those characters that Huntsmarshal gets, they're not actually the same as the heroes from those races. They're unique characters. They have their own unique skill trees. But yes. Also, what Nanny said as well, CA probably also forgot he exists. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they eventually remember and they update him. But then I also would not expect him to necessarily have exactly the same skill set either, because he's not a vanilla engineer. He's like a specific dude with his own unique skill set, you know.
It is time. You know who I am.
Yeah, so this is happening. But as I said, I actually want them to take these because I want to get the grudges.
The dwarfs need me. Fearless and unbreakable.
And gyrocopters. Yeah, really disappointed myself for letting those gyros getting wrecked. The AI seems a little bit different nowadays, and I wasn't really prepared for it.
Who calls me?
Yeah, I think I should have waited one more turn, maybe. Stayed back. Yeah, the engineer for Akara as a crack is good. Right, we got us a grudge. Now,
I am the White Dwarf.
hey Ethan, the rework has finally been released. Yeah, the rework is out, man. It's pretty cool. Should we do the quest battle? Which will mean we'll lose some casualties. But if I don't... Well, I suppose I could always just get rid of this now. But I don't, I can just leave Gotrek there and not actually use him yet. I kind of want the
I'm here now.
kind of want the rune priest as soon as possible, but I'm just worried if we take casualties and we run into Grimgore right about now.
Forward.
You need help?
Get some.
I want to kill them. Damn it, we can't get them. Should I go like ambush stance maybe?
Our enemies shall tremble.
Let's have you then. I'll hear what you say, so I can shove the words right back down your throat.
It's pretty aggressive, isn't he? Pretty aggravated. Bit of extra growth there might help us out later on. Didn't they say there would be a mechanic for corn worshippers that could grow in power based on the number of personal kills that they have? Yeah, they did. I think Scarbrand's got that. I think they did say it was for more than just Scarbrand though, yeah. My evening freed up. Let's go Meligor. Hey Max Stein. Get in there, bro. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Scarbrand gets like rampaged like Torox as well. I don't know that he would, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, yeah. Yeah, I wish I had that defense skill right about now. Oh, I was literally just talking about the Geltor. Like, I did want to do the quest, but we're going to fight this fight right now, and it's going to be extremely hard. Like, this could be game over even, maybe. And so I didn't want to like potentially weaken myself, you know. Basically, that's the gist of it. But yeah, I don't know. This is looking pretty rough, isn't it? Looking pretty rough. Yeah, the thing is that they've got artillery as well. So we're going to be under pressure to deal with our artillery with the gyrocopter, which is already damaged and hasn't been performing very well. They don't have... I mean, it's just all infantry. They don't have any archers. They do have these bloody unkillable fucking Blackhawks though, which is pretty bad. I must admit, there's a bug with Thoreks that if you go from normal stance to raiding and then back to normal, you lose all your movement. Oh yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, changing your stances really screws you up with Thoreks. You gotta kind of like choose your stance at the start and then just stick with it. Hey Digimus, are you recruiting Grogny Lords and keeping them in your recruited Lords pool? No. What I'm supposed to be doing is cancelling my technology every turn so that I can get archivists and students, and I totally forgot to do it again. I've been forgetting to do it every single Dwarf campaign, and I've been kicking myself, and I've been like promising that like next Dwarf campaign I'll do it. Even like thinking like, you know, that whole like, that's like the whole point, I'm going to definitely do it. And then I keep forgetting. It's like, god damn it. Alright, so I guess there's nothing, I guess there's no way out of this. I gotta just fight it. I could retreat. Do you reckon if I retreat, I might be able to get a lightning strike off on one of these guys? Is it worth the risk? I kind of feel like if I retreat, I'm just gonna have to fight them both again anyway, and, you know, I won't have my defensive buffs. I guess, yeah, so no, I'm not doing that, Digimus. I do dig that. I do dig doing that. It's really nice to have some Grogny Lords in your back pocket, just so that you can, get your discounts and slowly build up that tech increase. But yeah, like I said, you get much more tech from farming archivists and students, and that's free. And also, yeah, the money is quite tight at the start of the campaign if you're trying to do this rush strategy. Yeah. So yeah, maybe I shouldn't have declared war on him. I mean, I declared war on him so that this would happen, so he would attack me. But now I'm thinking maybe that was a bad idea. So no, let's see what we can do. Retreat and you won't have to fight the garrison. Oh yeah, the garrison. The game has no 70k players. What's that mean? What about, could we... I already bugged my Warhammer 2. Oh no. Do you not think you should have done the battle at Thundering Falls? Well, if I'd done there was this turn that I was going to do the battle at Thundering Falls, right? So I'd be fighting this battle right now with the casualties from the Thundering Falls having not had a chance to replenish. So yeah, I thought about it, but yeah, there'd be no advantage to this because the Rune Priest and Gotrek wouldn't have been able to get here in time. I'd still be fighting this battle without them, you know, but I'd also have the casualties from the battle. So yeah, that was my thinking on that. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we try to do as much damage as we can, and then we GTFO. What do you guys think about that stratagem?
Dwarf warriors! For the Carrier's Anchor! Iron Drakes! Dwarf warriors!
Patch process is very slow. Yeah, a few people have been having trouble with it.
For the High King! Miners! Master Engineer! Let's turn the tide!
But yeah, if we like wreck this army as much as we can, retreating as a Dawi, yeah. Gotta snipe that artillery, yeah I know, but it's like, how the fuck are we gonna do that? It's gonna be extremely hard, because they can like shoot the shit out of us with their artillery. Like, their artillery's probably gonna kill half of our dudes on the way in, you know? Like, they see, check, here they come, they're like homing missiles. Or maybe we can dodge them in the trees. They hit me. Good damage already. Alright, maybe we just beeline in there now. Maybe we can get there before we take another hit. Oh good, they're running away.
Attack the Orcs! Nothing can stop us! Plow through! Gosh! How about them? Strike out! Move now!
Hard with the range, you know.
Blades fast! Move!
Torx or Malagor? I definitely recommend playing Torx first, because Torx is really fun and totally different, and it's going to make you fall in love with the Beastman. And then I reckon go for Malagor for a bit more of a classic campaign. That's my
For the ancestor gods!
take on it.
Blades far! Blades fast!
If we can take out this artillery, we can probably almost win the battle. You know what I mean?
Gyrocopter! We are relentless! Go! Move! Strike out! Move now! Get moving! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Axes out! Off we go!
I think he's going pretty well.
Blades far! Blades fast!
We've got him to abandon the actual guns now, so they can't shoot us with the artillery anymore.
Strike out!
24 to 48. We've still got to kill quite a lot more of them though.
Move! Charge! Move now! Plow!
But yeah, even if we could just destroy the artillery and retreat, then that would be... Then we'll probably win it on the second fight.
Go! Strike out!
But yeah, I'm thinking if we can destroy the artillery, we can maybe even win this. The artillery is the only thing that's really going to ruin us.
Ready to strike! Move now!
For the final hero, you go all three of the hero reductions, man. So you choose, the first one you choose Wargors probably, because they're the most powerful in combat. Then the second time you choose the Shamans, because you want to get, you're going to get like 3 or 4 Shamans maybe. I don't know, I went for 3 or 4 Shamans. You could probably just have 2, we'll be fine. And then the last one you go for your Minotaurs just to, Doom Bulls just to get some more heroes. Or just go for the Wargors again.
Plow through!
Might work too. Now trees screw me out.
Moving out! Move now!
Low ammo, yeah.
Blades far!
We might be able to, they should break pretty soon and then we might be able to,
Stop us!
we might be able to melee them. Actually, we might be able to melee them now.
Dodge! Go! Blades far! Blades fast! Move! Plow through! Charge!
Thanks for the low ammo warning there. Oh, you've already got 2 Brave Shamans? Yeah, I'd definitely go for the Wargors. Wargors on Tuskor Chariots. I think they're still broken unless they patched them. Oh yeah, does anyone know if the Tuskor Chariots got fixed?
Strike out! Move now! Go! Nothing can stop us! Charge!
Take off, take off,
Move!
take off, take off.
Strike out!
Oh shit.
Move now!
Take off. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Fast!
It's a bit of a risky maneuver there.
Off we go! Strike out! Come on!
Tuskor Chariots have the same animation as Grom. Oh, do they? Is that why they're overpowered? I don't know, I just thought that, I just heard they were really overpowered.
Blades far! Blades fast!
Fuck, missed.
Move now! Go!
How fucking... Wish these fucks would die. I need to kill quite a lot more of these guys. Maybe the best thing to do would be to not hurt them anymore. so they can hopefully just get shredded by our front line. The players say I'll be limiting them in MP. Why would we limit them? Why wouldn't he just straight out ban them if they're sort of overpowered?
Let the vengeance begin!
Oh, look at all this. Look at this, the greatest share of the glory, you know? I mean, you could ask for more dwarfs, but if there was more dwarfs, then we would have to share the glory. But it's just us. We merry few that will share the glory this day. And when the other dwarves that survive are, you know, sleep in their beds, I wish they could be back here for freedom. And, you know, anytime you go to a pub in the dwarf lands, you'll be able to say you were there on St. Grimgor's Day. Check out the AI behavior. This is not normal, is it? St. Grimgor. It's going in the book. Yeah, this is pretty shit. Maybe I need to fix up this.
Holding ammunition.
I might just make this slightly less wishy.
Miners! Plow through! For the High King! Move now! Pump those dwarfen legs! Kazook! For the ancestor gods! Strike out! Iron drakes! Move now!
Come to bring the pain. Come to bring the pain. Hardcore to your brain. Alright, this is gonna be a lot of carnage. There they are right there, those fuckers.
Get moving! I'm guild approved! It is an order! Take to the air! Dwarves, ready axes! Volley of Lessari! Axes out! Da! Castle! Pump those dwarven legs! They have wronged us!
Man, this is looking a bit grim actually. Grimber's gonna fucking smash through those
It is a reckoning!
dwarf warriors. We'll see if we can.
It is a reckoning!
10. Fuck, they're still alive.
Go! Fight! Iron drakes! Ah! Anu! Quarrelers! Vengeance! Attack the orcs! Go! Iron drakes! Dwarf warriors! Off we go! Nothing can stop us! Attack the orcs! It is a reckoning! Yes! Kazook! Range far! Range fast! Gyrocopter! Way out
I just want to make sure we get these dead because if we have to fight them again later, it's going to be significantly easier if they
Kazook!
Charge! Oh,
Kazukan Kazikita! Come on! No! Nothing can stop us! Attack the orcs! For the ancestors! Aye! Yes, then! Miners! Our fire undimmed! How about them?
no, they
Gyrocopter!
4 out of 48. Yeah, that's if we win, then they die. If we lose, then they don't die.
Whoa!
Basically.
Let me get my tools! Dwarfs, ready axes! Preparing bombing run! Yes, laddie!
Yeah, the replenish ammo is going to come in pretty handy.
Valleya, bless our aim! Attack! Yes! Right! Aye, lad, I'll do it!
I think people forget. He's saying like they forget that I know how to play the game. I don't mind, man. Because I forget how to play the game too. You know, like it's sort of a thing. Like when you're streaming, you know, you got kind of so many things going on in your head and stuff. Like I forget really basic stuff that I should know sometimes. You know, so yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind the advice. You know, keep it coming. Yeah, I'm not. I should have been killing more of this shit down here.
The clans unite! Gyrocopter! It is a reckoning! From the Carr's Anchor! Attack the Orcs! Obey me! There's nothing I can't fix. That'll do! Good! Blow through! Miners! On the way! Is it time? Yeah! For the ancestor gods! Move now! Kazuk! Move now! Get moving! Charge!
There's Grimgor going in there. Yeah, he's chewing through some miners. That's fine. Feed some more miners into the Grimgor machine.
Axes out! The clans unite! Dwarf warriors! Pop those dwarfen legs! Quarrelers!
Oh, there's some warriors.
Drang the Orcs! Kill Orcs! As you say! Pump those dwarven legs! For the High King! Fly! Yes, yes! Move! Nothing can stop us! A brisk base! It is a reckoning! Kazook! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! No need to guard! Blaze far! Blaze fast! Got! Shield Baron! Oh! Comprendo! I'm unstoppable! Let me get my tools! For the ancestors!
Grimgor's going down.
Bungerzak! Gyrocopter! Aye! No shoddy contraptions here! Aye, lad, I'll do it! Dwarf and might! Gyrocopter! For the ancestors! It is an order! Attack the Orcs! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Miners!
Drakes are doing God's work. They sure are.
Vengeance!
Those Drakes are doing God's work.
Yes!
Indeed they are.
Scoff!
Melt, Groby scum, melt!
For the High King! Yes, yes!
Oh, I didn't get to kill Grimgor.
Yes, Lord!
Grimgi.
Ready to serve! Scoff! Be it ready! Iron Drakes!
And you got away. Rostock is very useful for your gyrocopters to run down units. Yeah, good call. Yeah, Grimgor unfortunately escaped off this way, so yeah. But yeah, we could probably get some more restocks going.
Move to attack! Iron Drakes! Charge! War of vengeance!
May as well get a few more kills.
Attack!
Oh, Black Orcs. We should have been shooting those fuckers. Oh well, doesn't matter. Use my French. Whew. Yeah, it was a tense battle. It was good fun though. That was really good. Like that was St. Crispin's Day, bro. That was like a few brave Englishmen against the might of the French army. Two full green stings, two stacks plus the garrison, so it was 3 armies, but not full stacks, I don't think. We were definitely outnumbered though. There's no fantasy Switzerland in that world. No, isn't there? Am I the only one who struggled with the update download? No, I think everyone struggled with it a little bit, Arthur. Some people had a lot of trouble, but I think everyone pretty much got it going now. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Hey Arch Warlock, welcome back, man. I don't know if we still want to keep the growth going. I don't know, do we want to get some Oath Gold? I feel like we haven't really been getting much Oath Gold, but did we wipe that? Oh yeah, that was worth it. We wiped the Doom Divers, so we don't have to face them again at least. It didn't do much damage to the Black Orcs, but you know, we had other stuff to deal with. Happy to see 70k's play. Oh, 70k is concurrent. I was wondering what the 70k is. So there's 70,000 people concurrently playing Warhammer right now. That's awesome. I think this game's got some longevity, guys. Like, it's cool. Like, I mean, it's weird. It's like, it is a single player game, but I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's not the same for everybody, but I feel like it's probably the same for all of us, like everyone who's in this channel. Like, it's like, it is a single player game, but it's like a shared experience kind of thing. Like, because you know, you read stuff that other people do on the forums and you see stories that people post and stuff, and it's like, yeah, I don't know, you know what I mean? It's like we're all kind of in it together. Like somebody figures out a new strategy, like this like 10-turn Black Crag strat. I don't know, not that it's necessarily it's the best thing since butter bread or anything. Nanny's pretty dark on it. He doesn't dig it too much. Yeah, Legend doesn't like it too much either. But whatever, maybe it's a bad example, but you know, like people bring out new things, like, or like confederating Tyrion, you know, like a year ago, you know, we thought it was hard to confederate Tyrion, and then we figured out that it's really easy to confederate Tyrion, like if you're playing as Alithana, sorry, you know, and then it was like, all right, but it's really hard for anyone else, but then we figured out that, you know, you can like bash confederate Tyrion, so it's like really easy, and you know, like, and so, you know, like it's like the technology of Total War keeps advancing, you know, right? As we figure out more stuff, and that's like a group effort, you know what I mean? Everyone's doing that together and adding to the, yeah. Sorry, I'm just fucking talking absolute shit. But yeah, anyway, my point is, it's like, even though it's a single player game, I feel like it is like a bit of it's a group experience, you know, and it's cool. It's good to know that 70,000 people also think this is a cool game and are playing it right now. And that there's going to be some longevity to this experience, you know, like we're going to keep learning and playing and having epic fucking battles where we kill thousands of Groby scum. Basically, it's going to keep on rolling for quite some time, I think. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this is the longest running game that CA have made. It might even outdo Medieval. Oh, actually, I want to get the Cinder Blast. I do want to get down this line so we can get these global buffs, not global, you know, army-wide buffs for extra ammunition, extra missile strength. As someone mentioned, we don't have any reload buff. There is a speed buff, and we get the Zuff bar 42 pounders, so I want that. But yeah, I've already invested a bit here, so I want to finish it off and get the Cinder Blast shell. It's pretty good for sniping characters. Just does like I don't know how much damage, maybe like 10% of their health, 5 to 10% of their health. So it's pretty good little thing for, and it knocks them over as well. This game outlives Medieval 2 100%. Yeah, I think it probably will. Like, I mean, I don't know. I played Medieval 2 for a long time. I played Medieval 2 for like 10 years or something. I don't know, like a pretty long time. But yeah, I mean, I've already played this game for what, 5 years now. It's not even like halfway over.
It is time.
So right, so Grimgor's still alive,
How can I help?
and he's kind of angry now as well. See, we didn't lose. Really, all these guys are really not that important. It's these guys we didn't really lose anything. You know what I mean? Know what I mean?
An act. To battle.
Guess we gotta fight this one. Even if Warhammer 3 never came, this was absolutely incredible. Yeah, I feel exactly the same way. I feel like it's already a great value proposition. As I said before, even if I had to pay full price, like hundreds of dollars for all of the DLC and everything, I would still think it was worth it. And the great thing is you don't have to pay that. Like if you want to wait till you get a good price, there's constantly Steam sales, so you probably get most of the DLC and everything for like 50% off. If you're happy to wait for the right time, you know, and you don't even need to buy all the DLC. Like all of the content is in the game for free. You only have to buy the DLC if you want to actually play as that faction. So it's just, I don't know. I think the way they've done it is really brilliant, and the way that they release FreeLC updates with every DLC, it's genius. You know, because that's those 70,000 players. They aren't playing because of the DLC. They're playing because of the update. You know what I mean? Like if there was. Like, if the new DLC came out, sure, that would create a bit of interest. Maybe there'd be like 30,000 concurrent players, you know what I mean? But with the update, it's like every single player, it doesn't matter what faction you like, every time a DLC comes out, it's like, oh, what's the new update? How does this change my Empire campaign? You know? I've been like that like many times before. Even if the DLC did absolutely nothing to my faction, it changed a faction that was nearby to one of my favorite factions, so it changes your early campaign. And then it's like, all right, got to play another whatever campaign now because I've got all this new stuff to fight against, you know. But yeah, no, I don't know. I think this is brilliant the way they've done it. Legends.
They have wronged us. Master Engineer. One Kazakh.
I had like maybe 400 combined hours in Total War before I bought Warhammer 1 and 2. I really wanted to play some Dwarfs. Now I have 4.5k hours. Nice. 17,000 players. 17,000 playing because Beastman had been trashing their campaign since Warhammer 1 and it finally changed. 17k happy people there. Nice. I'm enjoying the new Dwarf on Mortal Empires right now. Oh, nice one, nice. Yeah, the Dwarves are where it's at for shizzle. What'd you get for the post-battle bonus? Pretty sure I chose growth again. Oh no, wait up. I meant to choose... Oh shit, yeah, I was talking about choosing the Oath Gold, but then I think I might have chose growth again. This is the problem, like I get... I might have all these thousands of hours of experience, but as soon as I start streaming, I just get a lot dumber straight away. It's like too much of my mental capacity is used up by just talking shit constantly, so I can't play as well. Love it. How much are we loving this side camp? The left-hand side camp. Loving it. Oh, these guys got left behind. Oops. Wait up, let's just get some Fortunate Son going on. Yeah, my Fortunate Son. It ain't me. It ain't me. That didn't really work, but you get the idea.
Nothing can stop us. Attack!
Let's shoot the shit out of Grimrow this time. Make him suffer for his crimes.
Dwarves, ready axes.
He's actually pretty tough, Grimgor. He takes a fair bit of ammo to kill him. But let's see what we can do.
Move. Axes out.
Let's get stabbing.
Range far, range fast.
Copyright strike? Did you think that was the original? Because I sang it so well. They have wronged us!
Ready to strike.
Check out these little hard asses. And their little, like, gunships. How cool are they? They're super cool.
Gyrocopter. Kill them.
Attack formation.
For the ancestors.
Yeah, we won't even let him fight in melee. We'll just shoot him down like a dog. Shoot him down like the rabid dog that he is. Oh shit. Taking fire! I really like to, shit. I would really like to, kill those, Hey Mercy, I just wanted to say I like your positivity and enthusiasm. It's kind of a breath of fresh air compared to other streamers. Thanks a lot, Dustin. Yeah, I don't know, I just really love the game and I'm really happy. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm not always happy, you know, and sometimes I get down, I guess, or whatever. I don't really get sad. I just get like despondent, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, it's yeah, no, I you know, if my good mood helps your mood, then that's great. But yeah, it's pretty easy to oh yeah, check that out. He thought he was gonna get an honorable duel and he just shot him down like a dog, like a meter away from Grumgrindle. Suffer on your jocks.
Attack the Urks. Gyrocopter. Strike out. Charge. Go. Right. Range far, range fast. Slay the Oathbreakers. Ready to strike. Miners. Scuff. Whirlers.
Alright, good. They're gone. Don't have to worry about them anymore.
Move. Yes, Lord. Going, moving. Dwarf warriors. Vengeance. Hunt those dwarven legs. Dwarf warriors. Range far. Range fast.
Sorry, Mercy. I didn't have to say sorry, man. Thanks so much for the super chat. It's really generous of you, man. It's not necessary at all. But yeah, I appreciate the good feedback and stuff as well. Like, not using bombs. Am I not using bombs? I used all my bombs, didn't I? What other bombs have I got? No, I think I used all my bombs. I just used them to finish off the Black Orcs a little bit quicker. Didn't mean to misspell the name. Oh yeah. Oh right. No, that's cool. Like my actually my name was originally Mercy with I used to spell it Mercii. It was kind of based on the French Mercy, but then I wanted to make it different, so I put an extra I on the end. I know. Yeah. So yeah, my actual gaming tag that I always just used was Mercii. So yeah, so I didn't even notice that because that's how I used to spell my name. Because that name would be gone, sometimes I would have it with one eye and you know whatever. So yeah, no, I didn't. That's yeah. So that's also my name. It's all Mercy. I just decided when I made the channel, I actually changed it when I made the channel to make it just Mercy with a Y, because otherwise people like, is it Mercy, is it Merc 1, and you know they get confused. So I thought I'd just make it Mercy, like with a Y to make it easier.
Charge!
So no offense, Matt. Hey Branislav, how you going, man? Would you recommend doing Torok's item battle as soon as possible or build up a proper stack first? Oh, I never even did the battle, so didn't bother me. Probably recommend getting the sort of cane if you want to go for like a really overpowered. Yeah, I haven't even checked out the item. Merci mon ami. What's that mean? Like, thank you, my man? Something like that? Murky the Mad. Yeah, exactly. Murky the Mad. My first gaming name was actually Lamenter, like the Lamenters, you know. When I first joined my guild, I played a warrior priest, and I played and yeah, his name was Lamenter, and what do you call it? But yeah, when I had we had like the healing frames, because with the in Warhammer Age of Reckoning, the warrior priest was like a healing damage dealer, so you would kind of like heal the raid at the same time as like trying to attack and stuff and whatever. Anyway, so we had like this mod, the like raid frames type mod for healing, but only had the first 5 letters of your name that would go in there, or the first 4 letters that would fit in there, and so it just came up as lame. And so yeah, my guild leader, the guy that like invited me to join the guild at the time, he told me I should change it because I think lame's a bad name. I kind of thought lame was kind of cool, but no, he said no, so I changed it to Mercy. We'll go the Occupy, because the Occupy gives us more chance for somebody to steal it off us, so we can get some more grudges. Plus we can get replenish. Not right straight away, but over the end time.
Dwarf.
Loved Warhammer Rights Online, which guild we're in. Zental Keep is my guild. Yeah, I can't remember what server we're on now. We played Chaos. Originally with the guild we were playing Chaos, but then I played again later on, and I played Autoside. Originally I was a Chosen. I went for like two-handed Chosen, and then when we played the second time, I played as a Knight of the Blazing Sun. So I was basically like a Chosen, and then I was like an Autoside Chosen. I like stick with what you know. Yeah, I loved Warhammer Online too. It's probably my favorite. Like, even I did play other. I played like Ultima Online was my first MMO, which was amazing, life changing. And then WoW didn't really impact me as much because Ultima Online was my first MMO. Just keep getting the growth buff every time we occupy, it seems like. But I haven't chosen anything else. So your original theory that it just goes off whatever the last battle thing that you chose was, maybe that could be correct, because I haven't chosen anything other than growth. But yeah, I suspect it's just every time you pick occupy, you always get the growth buff. Return of Reckoning, yeah, I don't know. I can't quite get into Return of Reckoning because I know I kind of feel like it's not going anywhere. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is going somewhere. Like, I don't know. I know they are actually developing it more, but yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like. Do you know what I mean? Like when Warhammer Age of Reckoning first came out, even though it wasn't feature complete, they were missing heaps of the stuff that they promised. Like, you knew that the game was still in development, so all that stuff was coming one day, and there was going to be a patch, and there'll be new cool stuff, and you know, you've got. It's like where we are now in the state of this game. You know, like even if you weren't happy with everything we've got so far, you know that there's so much more to come. And I mean, I am really happy with what we've got here so much. But I'm really happy with what we've got now. But the fact that I know that it's not finished and there's still endless possibilities, you know, is great. Yeah, Dark Age Camelot. I didn't play Dark Age Camelot, but Warhammer Age of Reckoning was straight off the back of Dark Age of Camelot, so it had the same. It was heavily inspired by it, you know, and a lot of the players from Dark Age of Camelot were in Warhammer Age of Reckoning as well. Hey, for Brits, how you going, man? Yeah, Ultima Online was cool.
I'm ready.
I can't remember what server I played on. I probably tried to play on whatever I thought would be the best one for lag for Australia, but I think they were all American servers, so I don't know if it really worked. Finish Blue Line first, you reckon? Yeah, I think that could be a good idea. I don't even know what I want. I really like one of my main goals is to get Grimnir's Heirs going and getting like super Ironbreakers just for Grombrindle. Trying to think what looks good. So this gives it extra missile strength and ammunition for Iron Drakes. Plus 12 melee defense for Iron Drakes as well. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm thinking it's like Iron Drakes and Iron Breakers. So we've just got all these like super heavy ironclad chads. Exactly, yeah. I think that'd be just fun. We'll need some sort of long range. We'll chuck a few grudge throwers in there or something, but yeah. Or maybe we just have like ironclad chads and gyrocopters. They could be pretty cool. But yeah, so basically we go like Iron Drakes and actually we don't even really need this because we mainly want the Iron Breakers to just hold the line, you know, so we could just skip that and just go Iron Drakes and gyrocopters. Range isn't really what we want. Tactician, yeah, those dudes aren't heavily armored. Maybe grudge thrower. Oh wow. There's a trait for Taurox that gives you extra rampage tokens as well, I think. Or yeah, it's either extra rampage tokens or extra dread, I can't remember. You get it, yeah, you get it from like rampaging lots and stuff, I think. Why more rank, not movement? You're saying why did I take Ancient Acumen at the start? Oh, I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's just a different opening. It basically just makes your Dwarf Warriors tougher. So like this Dwarf Warrior, check it, it's got like 54 melee defense. So this one's only at 51 because he's not as high rank. So basically that's the difference. 3 more melee defense. Yeah, just makes them tougher basically. Greetings from Malaysia, Mr. Mad. Got to know you from Legend, and you guys are an inspiration. Oh, awesome! Thanks, Gary. I appreciate the kind words, man. Yeah, thanks for everyone who's stuck around. It was meant to just be like a kind of a launch thing, but I'm kind of having fun and yeah, just chatting. I never take rank myself. Ancient Acumen is the best skill he has. I don't know. I mean, it's like I don't know. Yeah, I've come and gone. I've come and gone a little bit. When I first started playing Grombrindle, when he first came out, I didn't like it at all. I only wanted to go for absolutely relentless and get up. But then I figured out that get up is only for characters, not for units, and you really need this replenishment on your units, you know. So this is kind of useless to get up. I mean, it's not useless, but it's not great. So then if you're not going to get that, then you've got a choice out of global recruitment capacity, which you don't really want to be recruiting that much as dwarves. You know, it's basically like you got limited options, you know. But yeah, it's I don't know, I think it's good. Yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, get some veteraned up more faster. But yeah, thanks a lot, Gary. Really, that's kind words, man. Yeah, that's kind of like one of the things I definitely try to do is, like, you know, talk about fun campaigns and, you know, find out fun campaigns to play from you guys and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So yeah,
You know who I am.
good times.
Fearless and unbreakable.
I don't know if we can do the siege right now. Hey,
How can I help?
it's a bit rough. By the way, the base amount of rampage you get is 10. That's affected by multipliers. One of those is strength difference between armies involved. Defend army, blah, blah, blah. You goes from 0.8 to 1.2. Oh, excellent. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So, yeah, so that makes sense, because the first couple of battles you fight, you get 8. So it's like 10, which makes it 1.2, you know, 0.8 of 10 is 8. So that makes sense. Yeah, that's interesting. Do you know what the multiplier is for per battle? Is it ×2? Because basically we tested the last time I did it, last little campaign I did, the first battle I got 8, second battle I got 8, third battle I got 8, etc, etc, etc. And then once I got up to the point where I was actually rampaging and doing more in one battle, the first battle I got 8, the second battle I got 16, the third battle I got 20, the fourth battle I think I got 23. So yeah, I don't know, maybe the first battle was a small one, so it was 0.8, and then the second battle, so 50% extra would be 15, but then maybe it was a bit, fuck, I don't know. Dang, turn 7 already. I know, it's only been 3-4 hours. I already confederated Thorgrim as Thorek. You have, or what? No, I'm playing as Grimbrindle.
Here.
So yeah, I've already confederated Grimbrindle as Thorek, exactly. So how about I change this? I'll change the name of the stream to Not-Thorek. How about that? Not-Thorek. Boom. Actioned. Now it all makes sense, right? I'll post the calc in Discord once again. Yeah, that'd be great, Dead. If you wouldn't mind, if you could do it the way that like Merrihill and the other guys did, like do it as like a little spreadsheet, kind of like as an image thing, so that people can just look at the table and see, oh yeah, that's how it works, kind of thing. Because I feel like that's more effective for people rather than like doing a write-up and just posting it in the Discord. If you put it as a little file, like a little image file or a little spreadsheet file or something, and then people will, you know, and you can like color in the fields and everything and do some borders around it or some shit like that, if you can be bothered. And just try to make it as like simple and easy to understand as, you know, ELI 5, explain it like I'm 5 style. Because it's not like people can't figure stuff out, but it's just, if you make it more accessible, like people are going to be more attracted to it, you know, they're going to be more interested in like reading it.
I am the White Dwarf.
Really need some more dwarves. Should I just go with what I've got? I kind of feel like we need to recruit some more dudes for this Black Crag mission. Do you think I should just go for Black Crag now? Like once I recruit this stack, just bam straight over there? Like they couldn't have too much stuff, could they? Oh shit. It's a big garrison. Not-Thorek is my favorite. For sure. I think I'm starting a little bit tired, guys. I feel fine, but I think my brain's not working very good anymore because I've been awake too long. I've only had like an hour's sleep since in the last 24. Yeah, I couldn't sleep. I tried to get like a few hours sleep. Oh no, I probably had like 2.5 hours sleep. I tried to have like 5 hours sleep beforehand, but I couldn't. I woke up like 3 hours early and I couldn't sleep. I was too excited.
One sec.
But it's alright. I got time off work, so I can have a rest. I need to have a nap. Yeah, I know. But I don't feel bad though, because I had a pretty good sleep the day before, so I'm not like running on fumes or anything. But yeah, I can just feel like I'm getting a bit dehydrated, you know, a bit too tired and stuff. So yeah, maybe we should wrap it up soon, and I'll probably have a sleep for a few hours, and then I'll get up and make something to eat, and then I'll jump back on. Kind of like I did the other day, like in the Australian afternoon time. So maybe like 12 hours from now, 10 or 12 hours from now. Just spent 14 hours doing a 25,000 word university report, so I have time to play the DLC now. Oh, nice. You just went hard. Just like, I'm going to do it all, like, right now. I mean, I could do it over the next month, but I'd rather just write it. I'll just write it now in 17 hours straight, and then I'll just play Warhammer. I like it. I like it. Get up and go. You play Thorek, and notice it's better to quickly build artillery building, recruit 5 grudge throwers, and just delete the building afterwards. Yeah, that seems pretty. That seems like a pretty good strat. Knowledge spreader. One thing I noticed about Thorek is like you get those cool runes that you can put on your artillery, but you only have like one artillery at the start, or maybe you don't have any. I can't remember now. Yeah, so you know you've got like really good runes to put on artillery. So you know, get some artillery as soon as you can, so you can put them runes on it, basically. Hey, friend of Yoda, how you going? You just dropped in from playing Dwarf yourself. Could you catch another stream? Yeah, and awesome. Thanks everyone for dropping by. Yeah, I like doing the channel business now. Sorry if I don't know if it gets annoying, you guys, but I feel like it's just a thing that I should do, like just for the, you know, to promote the channel. Like I just try to remind everybody now and again to subscribe if they're interested in doing so. And I've just found that it seems to work. You know, like people subscribe more when I remind them to subscribe. So yeah. So anyway, if you're new to the channel and you haven't subscribed, if you're interested in my my tutorial videos or my streams or whatever, then if you could chuck us a sub, that really helps me out. Getting early access to games and stuff like that, because companies like it more if you've got more subs. So yeah, that's pretty inoffensive. I try to keep it pretty short and only just do it like once or twice per stream. So so you'll probably hear that phrase or variations of that phrase many times in the future if you keep watching. I definitely could keep smashing away at this dwarf campaign for hours more, and I'm sure we'd have a great time. But I'm going to probably start getting a bit more incoherent as we go on, you know. So maybe I should tap out now and pass the baton on to somebody else. Is anyone? I don't know if anyone else is streaming. No, it doesn't seem like anyone's on that we know. None of the people I'm subscribed to, anyway. I'll do a bit of a Total War search for you guys, just in case you want to. What are we doing? Total War Warhammer 2. See if we can host somebody. If anyone's interested in doing a host, we could see if we could give someone a bit of a thrill. Got a pretty big crew here, 150 people. Rubber Duck of War is streaming, but he's a multiplayer dude. But yeah, if any of you guys are interested in watching some multiplayer quick battles, he's having a release party. There's like 114 people watching. So yeah, I know we normally host single campaign play stuff, but yeah, this is sort of like a bit of a release party thing as well. So if you guys want to keep the release party going with a bit of multiplayer stuff, that's Rubber Duck of War. We should find someone who's doing campaign as well for a proper Who's this guy? Is this in English? Oh, he's eating at the moment. But I'm gonna give him. He's got his mouth full. Still full. Say something. Are you talking English?
No, przynajmniej 640 z armii
No, Russian. All right, never mind. Cancel that one. What about Lazy Boy Gamer? Is he English?
Oh, I can.
Yeah. All right. We got some English speaking. All right. Cool. So if you want to chuck a host over to some strategy, some campaign play, that's the second one. So first link is for multiplayer, and the second link is for single player. So the Rubber Duck of War is the first one. If you want to see some very good casting, according to Benji. So I haven't watched any of his stuff, but I know his name. I know he's a big YouTuber. So check him out. Or if you want to support a smaller YouTuber and give him a thrill, and then that second link there. Anyway, thanks a lot, guys. I'll be back in probably like 10 hours or something. Really appreciate all the support today, and it was really fun, experiencing this launch together with you guys. Thanks, guys. I'll catch you later.